short opening ceremony to welcome each and every one and then have a presentation from persons that are sitting at the front. I first call on Mr. UD John to give us the opening prayer.
Good evening, everybody. Let's bow our heads for prayer. Father in heaven, we thank you for blessing us with the opportunity to be in this place to celebrate sports, culture, and cooperation. We thank you, Lord, for having blessed the individuals at KSI with the foresight and insight to put on something as this, where we as black people celebrate the liberation, not just in a form of loose chains, but by using the talent that you would have blessed us with to stand upon this mountaintop and shout to the world, we are indeed free. Dear Father, we thank you for this opportunity. And as we go through all this evening's proceedings, we ask you, dear Lord, to keep us safe. Lord, we are playing basketball. And so when we move, help us not move faster than our angels can fly. Spare us through injury, spare us from injury, and may we, as we display this talent, be one in such a way that it brings honor and glory to your name, we pray. In your most holy name, amen.
Thank you very much, Mr. John. And I'll ask everyone to stand for the national anthem of Dominica. Thank you, thank you. I now call on the president of the Dominica Basketball Association, Mr. Donnie Robinson.
Good evening, everyone. Just want to first recognize Ambassador Mr. Jamani, representing the African team of Benin, and we really want to just welcome you to Dominica, you and your family. Ambassador, our local ambassador, Doc, please.
This is DBS, and that is. So hold them apart.
All right, I'm gonna try that again. Good evening, everyone. Hope everybody can hear me now better. Ambassador Jamani, welcome. Really happy that you can grace us with your presence in a tournament such like this. And I hope you and your entourage, your family, etc., is having a good time in Dominica. Representatives of DFC and Ambassador Doc himself, a local man, we really appreciate your presence. Visiting coaches, managers, fellow teams, fans, the press, the listening public, and everybody that's here tonight. Closer, further, better. fun, and good luck.
Thank you, Mr. Robinson. I now call on Mr. Marvin John Baptist, President of Caribbean Sports and Sustainable Development.
Ladies and gentlemen, in your ranks and capacities, dear friends and families, basketballers from Martinique, Guadeloupe, the Guada boys, Benin, and the Bouillon boys. Welcome to the Kreyol Memorial Day Cup 2025. It is with immense honor and deep gratitude that I stand before you today on behalf of the NGO Caribbean Sports and Sustainable Development. On the occasion of the official opening of the Kreyol Memorial Day Cup 2025 in Dominica today. This event took place in Martinique. It will take place in Guadeloupe. And today we are in Dominica, the nature island of the Caribbean. It's not just a basketball tournament. Today it's a powerful symbol of our heritage and commitment to a sustainable future. Today we celebrate not only sport but also the collective memory of our ancestors who fought for their freedom. By commemorating the abolition of slavery, we affirm our identity and strengthen the cultural and historical ties between the Caribbean and West Africa, particularly with our guest of honor, the Benin Basketball Federation, the Benin State represented by the Ambassador Germany, Asadi Kusser, and the Benin national team, guys. Thank you for being here once again. Within our NGO, we know the crucial importance of addressing the challenges of peace, education, and health through the lens of sport. This is why, through strategic partnership with governments, local authorities, leagues, clubs, ambassadors, and you, the public of Dominica, we are building a dynamic of exchange and mutual support. I would like to express our gratitude to the various stakeholders who make this event possible. First, the government of Dominica, the ABA, the Basketball League of Guadeloupe, the Basketball League of Martinique. You are the architect of this Caribbean cooperation that unites us all today. Today, the Kreyol Memorial Day Cup is a platform where we encourage training and excellence of our young basketball players by integrating Creole culture and offering unique opportunities for learning and sharing. We are fortunate to see the talents of our region compete, but also to welcome, for the first time, and this is history, the national team of Benin, guys. Thank you again, honestly, thank you again. My discussion with the president of the Benin Basketball Federation, the Dr. Odi Fade, demonstrate a strong commitment that we share to strengthening our ties and developing an ambitious sporting and cultural project together. Through this meeting, we do more than just celebrate sports. We launch a call for solidarity and unity. We promote our shared values. We reaffirm our history and build united, resilient, and forward-looking community. Together, guys, together, only together, ensemble, 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 ensemble. Okay, ensemble, ensemble. Let's make this first edition of the Kreyol Memorial Day Cup a great success. Thank you all for your presence, your support, and your commitment. Long life to the Kreyol Memorial Day Cup. Tonight, West Africa and the Caribbean, we reunite again. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Marvin. I now call on the representative from Martinique to say a few words, whether it is in French or Creole or English, you would still understand. Mr. Pauline.
Bonsoir tout le monde. Je remercie Memorial Kreyol Day Cup. Merci de Dominique, puisque nous passons 3 jours. Dominique qui était très fructueux en souvenirs, en racines. Ça fait belle. Ça belle d'y rassembler les 4 nations par là. Merci beaucoup, monsieur Marvin. Merci à Dominique qui a accueilli nous. Ben, nous pouvons partir et puis en partie souvenir. Et que je pense que dans l'avenir, nous pouvons continuer même opération par là. Donc, merci les équipes. Et puis, bonne chance à tout le monde, quoi. Merci.
Thank you. I now call in the representative from Guadeloupe, Mr. Tintin.
Bonsoir. Martinique, Dominique, Bénin, Guadeloupe. Ensemble, Marvin dit, mais c'est pas seulement sur une semaine, d'accord, c'est toujours, tout le temps, d'accord, ensemble. Basketball, c'est sûr, mais dans la vie, pensez-y, ok, ensemble, d'accord. Nous allons continuer Guadeloupe, mardi, et il va falloir attendre 1 an. Mais pendant toute l'année là, ça, fait-nous véhiculer ensemble là, ça. Pas seulement au niveau du basketball, mais aussi culturellement parlant et dans la vie de tous les jours. Ok? Un pays dit Marvin, merci. Un pays remercier tous les officiels. Pourquoi? Parce qu'on va penser, c'est grâce à Zot. C'est grâce à Zot toutes qu'il a sportif qui permettent Marvin et d'autres de réaliser ça nous a vite Zot là. Donc un gros big up pour Zot, un gros big up aussi pour Marvin et la Dominique qui a accueilli nous aujourd'hui là. Merci.
Thank you. I call now on Dr. Damien Dublin, Ambassador Damien Dublin, to give us a few words.
Bonsoir tout le monde. Good day. Let me recognize the head table ambassador, Miss Andrew and the others. I'm chairman of the Dominican Reparations Committee, and when I heard about this activity, we just had to get involved. So that's how we got involved with the organizers. And what's happening here is modern sports. This is a movement. It's a movement of Creole people, of descendants of Africans in the diaspora and linking with the motherland. Benin, special welcome to Dominica. So we see the connection with Africa and Dominica. Our ancestors came here in slaves, and now we see Africans coming freely. So we have made a lot of progress, and I want to see that kind of link continue. So I come to watch basketball, not to talk. So that is all I'll say tonight. But I just want to all you to do one thing. Everybody have a phone, so I want you to look up the word reparations and the word CARICOM Reparations Commission. So you can do it on your own, Google, find out more about reparations, and you'll see really it's a movement to right a wrong. The wrong that our enslavers used us and made plenty money and developed. So right now we are asking for reparations, which is due to us. So I'll close, and I wish the best teams win. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Dublin. I now call on Ambassador Germany, Ambassador to Benin, on behalf of the Caribbean and the diasporas.
Maman et la belle, bonsoir. Messieurs et dames, bien bonsoir. Ladies and gentlemen, let me first of all say hello to Mr. Chairman, to all the president of basketball team of Martinique, Dominica, Guadeloupe, and Benin. And moi, je voudrais parler créole. J'aurais aimé parler français. I would like to speak English. The three. Mais j'aimerais qu'à battre en créole plutôt qu'en français ou anglais. Mais mon cœur bat en créole plutôt qu'en français ou en anglais. Et comme je dis, c'est Kreyol Memorial Day Cup. Comme on a dit que c'est le Kreyol Memorial Day Cup. As they say, it's Kreyol Memorial Day Cup. So I'm gonna try not to speak English, not to speak French, but to speak Creole. Je vais essayer de ne pas parler anglais, de ne pas parler français, mais seulement de parler créole. So, in the beginning of the year, there was a meeting in Cotonou. The CARICOM state came to visit the Republic of Benin. Au début de cette année, il y a eu une rencontre entre les États du CARICOM, de la Caraïbe, et l'État du Bénin. Ils sont venus visiter le gouvernement du Bénin. Au début de l'année, en janvier qui fête, avant les Vodou Days, les États de la Caraïbe, de CARICOM, viennent Cotonou pour joindre le gouvernement Bénin. And the CARICOM state and the Republic of Benin signed a lot of contract of friendship in cultural ways, in music, sport, culture, economy, cooperation. Ils ont signé plein d'accords sur la culture, la musique, etc., sur le sport, mais également sur la coopération économique. Ils ont signé en pile papier coopération pour dire qu'ils travaillent ensemble en les sport, culture et puis économie. Tonight, and with the Kreyol Memorial Day Cup, it is the first event of this cooperation. Ce soir, avec le Kreyol Memorial Day Cup, c'est le premier événement qui marque cette coopération entre le Bénin et les États de la Caraïbe. Au souhait Allah, c'est la première fois dans l'histoire, nous, entre la Caraïbe et le Bénin, nous avons fait un événement. C'est nous qui avons fait vivre. C'est eux qui avons fait vivre. C'est pour qui moi, vini bazot un message qui sortit au Bénin du président de la République, son Excellence Patrice Talon. I came tonight to send you a message from His Excellency, the President Patrice Talon of the Republic of Benin. Don't be afraid, it is a short message. Pas peur, message là pas trop long. N'ayez pas peur, le message n'est pas trop long. This year, in August, or next year, in January, or when you want, see you in Benin. Ce soir, on m'a dit qu'il y avait 4 équipes. Tonight, they told me there was 4 teams, but I see only one team. Africa team. Let's win.
Thank you very much. We are one people. I now call on the representative for the Discover Dominica Authority, or events and festival manager, Ayodoli Andrew. Welcome.
Bonsoir tout le monde, merci beaucoup. All right. Chers invités de Guadeloupe, de Martinique et du Bénin, athlètes estimés sous peut-être basketball et frères habitants de la Dominique, au nom de la Discover Dominica Authority, c'est un grand plaisir pour moi de dire bienvenue à votre pays magnifique, l'île naturelle de la Caraïbe. We are thrilled to host the Kreyol Memorial Day Cup basketball tournament. This event transcends a mere sporting tournament. It is a celebration of our shared Kreyol heritage, the enduring bonds that unite our islands and nations, and a passionate tribute to our ancestors, to whom we remember here throughout this tournament. We also recognize a significant benefit this tournament brings in attracting more visitors to Dominica, allowing them to immerse themselves in our authentic culture and to contribute to our local economy. The Discover Dominica Authority fully supports this initiative, and we look forward with great enthusiasm to the annual hosting of this tournament. Our vision is to witness the Kreyol Memorial Day Cup expand year after year, welcoming even more teams and more countries, thereby further enriching the social and economic benefits for all involved. And peut-être nous kaiwe des jours à tout pays nous qu'a joué, si c'est possible. We firmly believe in the remarkable ability of sports to transcend borders and foster unity. The Kreyol Memorial Day Cup offers a fantastic platform to build on sport tourism, explore business opportunities, encourage healthy competition, and deepen our appreciation for our shared cultural traditions. It is particularly inspiring to see a team joining us from Benin, Africa, highlighting the remarkable links that connects us through our shared African and Creole heritage, further underscoring the significance of our roots and the strength of our connections. To visitors here for the tournament, we encourage you to not only fiercely support your team, but also to embrace the opportunity to experience the warmth and hospitality of our people and to explore our mythical rainforests, cascading waterfalls, and revel in the wonders of the nature isle. Our sincere thanks to the organizers, volunteers, and everyone who has worked tirelessly to bring this event to fruition. We anticipate a thrilling, memorable tournament. À nos épiques de Guadeloupe, de Martinique et du Bénin, nous admirons votre dévouement à ce sport et votre engagement à participer à cette compétition significative. Puissiez-vous trouver le camaraderie et découvrir la beauté intacte et la culture que la Dominique a offert. Team Dominique, nous accueille, jouez fort avec passion. To all the teams, we wish you the very best of luck. May the spirit of sportsmanship and Creole pride shine brightly throughout this tournament. We eagerly anticipate 2 electrifying games here tonight. Assam, Assam. Merci.
Thank you, thank you. Now, before we disperse to start the game, you cannot come to the Nature Isle, you cannot come to Booyah Nation, the Booyah country, without getting a sample, a taste of some Booyah. And who better to give us that than the originator of the Booyah music, Mr. Ra Peters.
Yeah, 2, yeah.
Yes, yo. Bienvenue à Dominique. Benin, Martinique, Guadeloupe. Dominica. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here we go. Yes, sir. Hit there. Hit there. Here we go. Yes, sir. In there. Yes, man. Nice to move your boys down there. Ha. Here we go. Give me now. We not gonna take persecution no more, cause it burst and slaughter. We not go work for the slave master. Them a suck in our blood. Them a build up them city on sweat and tears, blood money. When will they ever learn? When will they ever learn? Yes, sir. Open up. Moses used his word and say, "Be open up." Shackle up your mind, shackle everybody. Open up. Free your minds and free your body. Open up. I see Pharaoh. Set my people free, Jehovah officer. Set my people free, Petty Bush. Set my people free, all of my mongers. Set my people free. Custom. Run out Babylon, run quickly. Custom. Babylon no longer mystery. Custom. Free your minds and free your body. Custom. Here we go. Yes, sir. Let me see your hands in the air. Put your boys' hands in the air. Let's go. Hey. Rah. Yes, sir. Hit it. Hey. Rah. Yes, sir. Whoa. Hit it. Hey. Rah. Yes, sir. Hit it. Hey. Okay. Station. Guadeloupe est là. Martinique est là. Oui, ok, Martinique là. Yes, sir. Guadeloupe. Bénin est là. Ah, wow. Give me no. Ra. Tika-tika. Tika-tika. Yeah. Tika-tika. Tika-tika. Yeah. Tika-tika. Tika-tika. Yeah. Tika-tika. Hear me now. Repatriation back to Africa. It's only black people that want here. Marcus promised the Black Star Liner to carry us back. Oh. Jews are still not complaining. Neo-Nazis still and rob them clean. Thank God for emancipation. Black man want their compensation. Yeah. Hit it. Open up. Moses used his rod and say, "Be." Take a shackle of the mind, shock everybody. Open up. Free your minds and free your body. Open up. I see Pharaoh. Set my people free, jail one officer. Set my people free, Jim Petty Bush. Set my people free, Oliver Mongers. Set my people free now. Custom. See. Ha. Custom. Shackle of the mind, shock everybody. Open up. Yes, I. No, custom. Whoa, read him now. Yes, sir. Hey. Rah. Yes, sir. Hey. Rah. Yes, I, Martinique. Esola, Martinique. Eh bien, so plus chaud. Guadeloupe. Yes, I. Merci. Tout le monde, Benin. Guadeloupe, Martinique, Dominique, Booyah Boys. We want to big you up for using the name of Booyah Boys, all right, Dominica? Because that's a name that should be used for the national dish, as far as I'm concerned, and the national team. Football, cricket, basketball, balls herself, everything. Yes, sir. We jump in the next one.
So before you start,
all right,
the teams that's going to play now, you can warm up, and Ra is going to continue to entertain us. So you guys can warm up. So the first game, Martinique versus Guadeloupe is coming up next. So Ra, take it away.
All right, so we're going to jump another one here. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. Yes, sir. Here we go. Beam. Yes, sir. Awo. Ra. Awo. Here we go. Station. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. Here we go. Here we go. Station. He's there. Here we go. sisters born, I want to be jump for carnival. Beat this woman and the iron water festival. We beating and they drinking now and we be the trauma. All they want to know is the refrain and they sing that song now. Eh, carnival we be to mulanga sote and no one less you be. Yeah, let's say tambula ule to mulanga sote and no ale, and no ale. Here we go. It's culture time. Let me know. Never see so much people in one function. All they know when they come to party for the celebration. People eating and they drinking on when maybe the drum. All they want to know is the refrain and they sing that song now. Hey, Kanamana. Yes, sir. Akeyo. Yeah, let's say Tambula Mule. I know how they soup. Yes, sir. Read it, man. Say, son. Yeah. Say, son. Here we go. Read him up. Here we go. Say, son. In there. Say, son. Here we go. Benin, are you ready? Station. Here we go. Bienvenue à Dominique. Tout le monde. Martinique, Guadeloupe. Benin. Merci. Oui, merci. Ay. Station. Read it. Yes, sir. Here we go. Read him up. Read him. He. Station. He. Here we go. I love to see you sexy one. I love to see you sexy one. I love to see your sex man, I'm seeing. I love to see your sex man. Read it. Where the booyah boys? Yes, sir. Say, shy. Here we go. Hear me now. Yes, sir. Look two. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. Here we go. Boom. Like a pretty man, they want the scene. And you won't make a society. Why taking a walk me and my belly? Guess what, boy, looking for my kitchen. She done turned and said to me, looking for Mr. Harry. Who does what say every night? You're not white, that's something like. Those mine and my business. This thing out like my inches. Watching his ass, I can't resist. But we sing out, get to show my kicks. Here we go. The bed pay South Cafe. Rectambe say ou can payer. Les bébés c'est ou can garder. Les mêmes marchés ou can veiller. Ouais, en living tant ça. Moi, ben anti-question. Il dit ou can veiller. Mandi anti-question. Quand on s'était passé. Can veiller, il déclaré. Aïe! C'est chat. Hidne. Tigidika. Hear me now. Hear me now. Sometimes people fire the volume. And I know all my that's an issue. Others believe that I go down with song. Just because they can't drag me like a Sean. They hear everything in my home. My name can't leave alone. Why you come and carry go? hypocrites and parasite. As you know the way to the light, basic him everybody play. So you do got for now, me. Ha! Say, shot. Ready, make pay your sound coffee. Best say, who can be here? Let me be say, who can get it? Let me mash who can be here? My only bit of song, my play on the castle. Il est fou cavalier. Mané anti-question quand on s'était passant. Cavalier de cavalier. Ah! Read him up. Say shot. Say shot. Say shot. Say shot. Say shot. Say shot. Let's go. Beep. Here we go. And it goes like this now. Too short, too flat, too short, too short, too flat, too short. Ah! Say, digga digga, ting digga, yeah. Digga digga, ting digga, ting ting ting, Jam, jam. Ah! Say. Jam, jam. Let me know. Yeah, we come out to go on crazy. Yeah, we set it up till we must say. Yeah. Some like it hot, some like it cold, some like it in the pot, in the pot. Some like it hot, some like it cold, some like it in the pot. Ah! Say. Everything them have them trash it way. Never say before I'm any day. Let's all unite, we only need. Let's get away of all this thing called greed. People feeling so much pressure, like a burning up in fire. Some are crying, rescue me, please hold on to life. Ha! Hey, hey, hey. Here we go. Dominicans wanted. Dominicans wanted to show to flop. Dominicans wanted. Dominicans wanted to show to flop. I say yeah, we come out to go on crazy. I say yeah, we something up till we must say. Some like it hot, some like it cold, some like it in the pot, in the pot. Some like it hot, some like it cold, some like it in the pot. Ah! Yes, I. Tease, say shine, say shine, say shine, say shine, say shine, say shine, ah! Say shine. Tigga-digga, 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 tigga-digga. Yes, sir. Roddy, Roddy, Roddy. We're gonna Roddy, 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 Roddy. Yes, sir. Say shine. Here we go. Here we go. We're gonna form our choo-choo. Form our choo-choo. Form our choo-choo. Here we go. Here we go. Form our choo-choo. Form our train. 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 Say shot. Here we go. I like it. I arena train. I arena train. I hear in a train. I hear in a train.
Easy Max, get your money fast. Join the family, call and find out now. You want that quick money to meet all of your needs. High speeds and top service. Easy Max family. Qualify for 7.5 or maybe 10,000. 2.0 is 15 grand. Easy Max, yours and mine.
West Coast Cooperative Credit Union presents the Easy Max Family Loans. Easy Max Plus of $7,500. Easy Max Pro of $10,000 and Easy Max 2.0 of $15,000. Yes, contact us today at 449-6556 or 449-9343 or 295-2682. Terms and conditions apply. West Coast Credit Union, your only credible choice for success.
Raisin and coconuts and butter and fruits. You add them to flour and sugar and other secret ingredients. The result, my friends, wonderful raisin slices, coconut tarts and butter flaps, and great tasting butter bread, and fruit cakes and fine cakes, and rough cakes and coconut cakes. This is what Ruben's Bakery presents on a daily basis. That unique ability to tickle your taste buds using Fawinfos as a main ingredient. From Fawinfos to Lapat to Bonbon to slices and tarts and Pay Mastiff and Jacquerie and rolls and more. Ruben's Bakery, the bread quarters of Lapat. From this, the bread quarters in Newton, Charlottesville, it is distributed to hungry mothers and fathers and brothers and sisters and grannies and all. Sometimes with milk, sometimes with cocoa or cime comptoir. Some like it brown, some like it hard, some like it soft. Some like to soak it in the bread with tea. But the bonbon, oh, the raisin slices and coconut tarts are a new addition to the Ruben's fleet. Listen to El Difa. I have a passion for Ruben's bread and bonbon. Ruben's Bakery, making magic with Lapat all the day long.
Stop spending lots of time and money on transmissions, engine rebuilding kits, and shaving cylinder heads. Come, let me take you to the doctor. TC Auto Parts in Castle Comfort. A large selection of engines and transmissions in store. We also store suspension, body parts, lights, and other parts for Japanese-made vehicles. Toyota, Honda, Suzuki, Mazda, Chevrolet, Nissan. TC Auto Parts in Castle Comfort.
Remember that if we do not have it in stock, you can place your order for the next shipment.
Blast Gaming presents its biggest job whatever. Blast Mystery Progressive. I'm so excited. I can't hide it. In your blast up and rising. And I like it. It going up and up and up and up and up. Blast up and up and up and up and up and up.
Play selected games to win in the Blast Mystery Progressive. Pick until you match 3 gems and win one of the 5 cash jackpots. Or you can blast up with the Mystery Progressive jackpot.
It's going up and up and up and up and up. Blast up and up and up. Blast Gaming.
Yo di lan zafan komanse pale pou mi mwen ka di se papa, but not in the massacre kill check whole area. Tout zafan ki fet la, premier mwen yo ka komanse di se, mam. So I did my research and found out the reason why is because of Mam's supermarket, a massacre. It is in their blood. Because these enfants savent is by Mam's they'll get their first tin of milk. Ever quand you ka gwadi, their little biscuit, quand you komanse fe dan, their bread, oh, there's nothing like Mam's bread. In fact, c'est kote Mam's yo ke tape tout manje yo, just yo vini guamoun like their parents did.
Of course, you can make your way to the court. Number 8 for Guadeloupe, Montpierre Alexander. Wearing number 10, Hillier Hedrick. Number 20, Gendre Dylan. And number 77, Marseille Ben Chico. The starting 5 for Team Guadeloupe this evening. Ladies and gentlemen, the starting lineup for Team Martinique. Number 4, Lilian. Number 6, Ivan. Number 10, Alan. Number 13, Loic. And number 15, Stefano. Ladies and gentlemen, at this point in time, I'd like to invite you, if you can stand, please do so for the playing of the national anthem of Guadeloupe and Martinique. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. You can take a seat. We're getting set for basketball action. All right, so teams, you can just have a quick shake of hands. And then we handed the game over to the officials. The officials tonight, Yudi John, Augusta Juliana, and of course our good friend from the French Islands as well. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Kreyol Memorial Cup. Martinique versus Guadeloupe.
And welcome to another broadcast on DBS Radio, as we're there at the Massac Indoor Facility to witness the first match of 2 matches tonight in the Kreyol Basketball Cup. As you know, that's a very international tournament. And I can tell you the teams are ready on the court, Martinique and Guadeloupe. As I say, good evening to Gary. Gary, good evening to you and welcome.
Yes, good evening. Good evening to the listeners. Here we are at the Massac, as you say, in the facility. And we're going to see some good action this evening. We saw in the first games played that the teams played really at a high level. Tonight we expect the level to increase and improve because players are not familiar with themselves.
And well, I realized that maybe was not getting a feedback from you, but Gary, welcome to good evening again.
Yeah, it's a pleasure being here this evening. Having basketball here at this level, having two free international teams here and Dominica team, it's going to be a good night this evening. And as we can see, we're about to see the starting of the first game between Martinique and Guadeloupe.
Yes, and we can tell you the tournament started in Martinique with Guadeloupe getting the better of Dominica. And Martinique getting the better of Benin. So as the ball has been tipped, so Martinique in control of the ball. Trying to see number 10 for Martinique with the ball, looking for his point guard number 4. And number 4 looking to dribble the ball, looking to take a shot. Passes on the key to number 10. Number 10 looking for number 13. Number 13 lunge. A shot misses. The rebound by number 77 for Guadeloupe. Trying to play a long ball. Stolen there by Martinique. Running the court very nicely. And infringement there, a ball going out of court.
We can see both teams, trying to get a feel of the court. And I think for some of the players, they have played here before. We had this the Kreyol basketball tournament, so you can see some familiar faces there. And you could see the first possession by both teams seems to be, it's just a feel of how the surface is.
Yes, and the Martinique team number, I can give you the Martinique team. The numbers are Kenny Martinique, number 13 for Martinique in control of that ball. Dijon to number 4. Number 4 is Malin. They're trying to pass that ball through there to number 15. It scores an in. So 2 points to Martinique. Martinique off this board.
Right, you could see the pass in there. This was a well drawn out play, having the big man rotating to the center and scoring that basketball. And
misses. Martinique again on the run, and you can see Martinique is a very quick team. Take it all to the hoop and score. So Martinique for Guadeloupe.
Yeah, the player took that ball from under the rim and he dribbled down to the court and executed that ball quite well. You could see the strength that he used to get into the lane was something that's commendable.
Guadeloupe driving in, misses. The rebound there, Guadeloupe again, misses. The rebound again, nice play. In and misses, but it goes to the free throw line for 2 free throws. Foul committed by Martinique.
So yeah, we have the first foul of this evening. Our official, Yudi John, calling this foul. Yudi is from Dominica. We have Augusta Juliana from Dominica as well. And the female official, I'm not sure what her name is, but I think she's from Guadeloupe. And
yes, Gavin will give us that name of that female official. Female official from Guadeloupe.
So the players scored the first free throw, so we have the score at 1, Guadeloupe 1 and Martinique 4. Right, so that was Hendricks scoring that. Both free throws, very well executed on the free throw line.
Martinique shoot a three-pointer off the rim. Rebound by Martinique, try to save it. Yes, he saved it to number 10. Number 10 back to the point guard number 4. And number 4, we can tell you, is Pinan. Nice pass, nice bounce pass into him, but loses it. Guadeloupe in nice play there through his legs and all the way. A lovely piece of basketball there played there by the Guadeloupe player.
Yeah, his control started from the half court when he actually dribbled the ball and beat the defender. And there was only one person to beat at the end of it, and the execution at the rim was well done by this good player.
Yes, and he moved it across to number 15. Have an open shot, number 15, a wide shot. Guadeloupe with the rebound, running the ball.
And another opportunity for the three-pointer. He makes it. This was well executed again. And both players, both teams are actually, looking like they're familiar with this surface. They're now shooting the ball with confidence.
Matnik, drive, nice pass inside, and a hope. Lovely pass, inside pass there, and converted by number 13 for Matnik, and we can tell number 13 is Zion.
But what we are seeing that the Matnik thing is not really defending on the interior, so the Guadeloupe team is going through easily to the lane. Here we have a strong drive in, and the player played with the contact and executed that basket quite well. Number 4 for Matnik. That's McNay.
And Guadeloupe with the ball. The ball driving in. Nice whoop there by the Guadeloupe player there. I can tell you, number 8 for Guadeloupe, not number 8 for Guadeloupe.
Again, we can see that the offense for Guadeloupe is working quite well. They're using interior and using exterior as well. And we're seeing that the big man defends by the team since well. And there's a steal by the Guadeloupe team. So back again, you can see that the fast break opportunity existed for them, but number 10 was on the wing and did not see number 10. So we can see that the concentration by the Guadeloupe team is to get on the interior, challenging the Matnik defense, and they're doing quite well at that. They're getting the possession, they're getting the opportunity.
And as I say, good evening to Gavin. Gavin, welcome joining the broadcast.
Good evening, Gary. Live here from the Masak Indoor Facilities. 3-point attempt there off the mark.
Yes, that was well executed again. You see, the player got that ball on the run and he just went in with power and he dunked the ball. That's the first dunk for the evening.
Have a timeout on the bench. Guadeloupe wants to talk things over.
Yeah, Gavin, you can see that both teams, they have intent to run. They want to play the game a bit fast. They want to get the opponents on the back foot in terms of the defense. And as you can see, the score is 11-10. Quite competitive in the first 5 minutes, 4 or 5 minutes of the game.
All right, so first time out here. Of course, this broadcast being brought to you to the kind compliments of our West Coast Cooperative Credit Union, the Dominican National Lottery, TC Auto Parts, Ruben's Bakery, Mom's in Masak, Runner's Barbecue, Easter Trading, and HHV Whitchurch and Company Limited. Kreyol Basketball, Kreyol Memorial Basketball here at the Masak Indoor Facility. We're going to take a quick word from our sponsors.
Yo di lan zafan komanse pale pou mi mwen ka di se papa, but not in the Masak Kinfield check hall area. Tout zafan ki fet la, pou mi mwen yo ka komanse di se, mam. So I did my research and found out the reason why is because of Mam's supermarket and Masak. It is in their blood. Because these enfants savent is by Mam's they'll get their first tin of milk. Ever quand you ka di, their little biscuit, quand you komanse faire dan, their bread, oh, there's nothing like Mam's bread. In fact, c'est côté Mam's yo ke tapi tout manger yo, juste yo vini guamoun like their parents did.
Back here at the Masak Indoor Facility is Guadeloupe for 11-10 advantage. Still early going into the first quarter. Looks like he stepped out of bounds. That's Alan from Martinique. Possession for Guadeloupe.
Yeah, the defense by both teams, Gavin. It's not as strong as, but you can see that they're working with each other. The rotation, the help defense, and they're doing a good job so far.
Yeah, they seem to be very good. Condition of heads there. Drive in, misses, gets the rebound, and fouled on his way out.
Yeah, as soon as we as soon as we commend the defense, we see a collapse by the Guadeloupe defense, and because they were pressuring the ball high above the 3-point line, and they allowed the lane to stay open, and the guard decided that he was going to drive it. He missed easy layup, but again, the Matnik player was there for the rebound and got fouled.
So to the line for 2 free throws and misses the first in and out.
And Gavin, free throws are very important, especially when you have close encounters.
Definitely.
All right, so we have Marcel number 77.
Converts on 1 out of 2. A 2-point lead for Guadeloupe.
I think we're going to see a very good game here this evening, Gavin.
I believe so as well. Floater attempt there misses. And a strong rebound from Guadeloupe. Looking to break the other way. He's rejected there.
Oh, this was well done by the Matnik defense. They saw that the pass was going to the center, and the big man rotated and was in position to block that ball.
Looking to penetrate. Loose ball. Still have Matnik. 6 on the shot clock. Good defense there from Guadeloupe. Forces a tough shot, but makes it. Good defense, better offense.
Yeah, that was it. And the Matnik team saw the rotation, saw that the Guadeloupe team plays with help defense. Whenever a player is beaten, then the player on the weak side rotates and clogged up the lane. And again, to good shooting.
And if you realize, Gavin, and Gary, that the Guadeloupe team playing the Matnik team a man-to-man, especially the guard, the number 4. The number 1 is playing him a man-to-man defense, preventing the Matnik guard, number 4, from receiving the ball. You watch it very closely.
Yes, number 4 was a danger man in the first game, from all accounts. That's Pilian from Martinique. Short, but described as the quickest player on the court.
So that means that the coach for the Guadeloupe team did his homework.
Exactly. So low post move there. And Guadeloupe showing their dominance inside.
Dial on here for Guadeloupe, taking advantage of the size and his height in there, getting it easily up. We call it easy, but, he had to beat the defenders.
Was looking for a chance to drive in. Misses easily up. Guadeloupe are pushing the other way. Settle for a 3-point attempt and makes it.
Again, the 3-point shots seems to be falling early for the Guadeloupe team, and once 3-point shot is falling for. Now we have a beautiful layup done by the Matnik team.
A rare reverse layup.
Guadeloupe being pressured there. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Takes the mid-range jumper. And Matnik are pushing the other way. Drive into the hole, lots of contact. There's a foul on the play and it looks like it'll be a blocking foul. And looks like Matnik would head to the line for 2.
Yes, it was a blocking foul, Gavin. He stood his ground, but his hands were stretched out and in that attempt there. So it's 2 free throws for number 10 for Matnik, and number 10 is Alan. So Alan will be shooting 2 free throws. Score 17-14 in favor of Guadeloupe. We're still in the first quarter.
Some substitutions coming in for Team Guadeloupe. Marvin making his way into the game.
Yeah, I mean, the referees are allowing the game to play a bit. They're allowing the little touch defense, and I think they're allowing the players to feel themselves through this first quarter. And you could see some of the players are looking and, for the referee to call a foul, but the game is played at a good spirit.
So quite an appreciative crowd here at the Massac Indoor facility, and we're expecting more to come in, especially for the second game as Dominica takes on Benin. Misses the second free throw, but Matnik gets the offensive rebound. Yes, a late whistle, but no, it's going to be out of bounds.
I believe if Marvin had taken his time a beat, he would have gotten an easy one runner in the center. But again, credit to the Guadeloupe defense for closing that lane.
Over to Marvin.
And if you realize that those two teams, they are unbeaten teams, Gavin, so far, so they have something to play for because both of them won their first match.
Driving in, 1 second left on the shot clock. And gets it in. So some good defense, but yet again good offense, Gary.
Yeah, this Hendricks guy, he seems to be playing, as a head for the Guadeloupe offense, and he's a good handler of the ball.
Lots of contact there, but no whistle. Guadeloupe with the rebound and looking to push the ball down court. 2 minutes left in the first quarter.
Score is 19-14. Guadeloupe has been leading from the start.
Lots of contact and gets it in. The big man down low for Guadeloupe, and he'll head to the line for a chance for a three-point play.
Yeah, so that's Marcel's second time at the free throw line. The first time he made 1 out of 2. So let's see what he's going to do in this opportunity.
Guadeloupe winning the battles on the board so far. And this second chance opportunity is really helping them. Lead is 6.
I think
or 7. My apologies.
Yeah, I think what has been working for Guadeloupe as well is that the point guard. The point guard seems to be dribbling the ball. He actually causing the defense to be rotating quite a bit. And he's scouting, looking at where he should attack and how he should pass the ball.
Good observation, Gary. So misses the free throw, not able to complete the three-point play. Good help defense. Forces him to turn back. But commits the silly loose ball, silly reaching foul.
Yes, and I thought he played a good defense there, but in the end he just stretched his hand. He could have just stayed where he was there because his defense was very solid.
Yeah, should have held his ground.
Yeah, I think what happened here in that play was that the defensive player actually entered into the cylinder of the offensive player, and he initiated that contact. So the referee looked at it and clearly called a foul on the defensive player.
Seeing some more substitutions. Matnik making some changes as well. It's been a tough start for Lillian, number 4, for the Matnik team. He's been hounded on defense. Takes a 3. Guadeloupe again with another rebound, pushing the ball down court. Good pump fakes, series of pump fakes, but can't complete. Matnik coming the other way, wide open 3 and makes it.
This was one of the few opportunities where the Guadeloupe defense wasn't settled and the Matnik got them.
Finds Marvin, pump fakes, drives in. Lots of contact, gets the foul, and he led to the line for 2 free throws.
And a good three-pointer I thought there by the Matnik player number 6, and that's his second three-pointer, Gavin, for the evening, shooting well from the sideline.
They often say that the corner 3 is the easiest 3. And in transition, you can see the shift in basketball, because back in our days, we were taught on fast breaks that you take the ball to the hoop. But in modern day basketball, you tend to find that teams are willing to settle for 3-point opportunities, even in transition.
Yeah, that's quite right. Yeah, Marvin made good on his first opportunity on the free throw line. So, Gavin, you can see that the lead is maintaining steadily 4-6. So it's a minute to go in the first quarter, and the Guadeloupe team is leading by 6 points.
Yes, and number 4 again driving and trying to find the man on the baseline. Nice pass inside, lovely rotation of the ball, and a shot misses. Rebound. Guadeloupe in contention with the ball, moving the point guard for Guadeloupe, dribbling the ball, beat the man very nicely. Let's see what he does. Let's get all the way, but I think it's a contact and it's a foul against the Matnik team number 7.
Yeah, the Guadeloupe team has been more aggressive on interior. As you could see that there have been a number of fouls called, and they haven't gotten the opportunity to go to the line to score. I think coach need to look at that. They need to look at the foul trouble in terms of the players, because we're in the first quarter.
Yeah, that's definitely something that they're going to have to look at. But also call into question their bench. And the number of fouls already in the penalty. As he makes his second, so the lead is going up to 8.
Yeah, This is the highest that lead have been for the first quarter. And 24-17 in the first quarter. I think it's a very good score in first quarter.
Matnik looking down low. Good post-up spins. He's fouled and in and out. And he'll head to the line for 2 free throws. That's number 15 for Martinique. The big man, Stefano.
We see number 9, Leslie for Guadeloupe. He's showing the referee that the offensive player used his elbow to clear.
Yes.
And he felt that he had good defensive stand and the foul was called against him.
In and out on the first attempt. So free throw shooting for both teams. A bit on the low percentage so far this evening.
Yeah, the players, I mean, expect to see the second quarter being a better shooting game for the teams because they're trying to get the feel of the rim. The rim is something that, as a basketball player, you always want to know how tough it is, how soft it is. And in there you can see that the players are trying to get a feel of that.
But Gary, I'm also wondering too, is not just the rim, but the surface of the court, because the game in the French Islands, the indoor facility is a wooden facility. This one is tile, so the bump for the ball will be, a bit different and everything.
Yeah, that's another factor contributing to that. But the Guadeloupe team will look at this surface and say that they played on it already, so they will have the advantage in terms of gauging and assessing that condition.
So final seconds of this first quarter. 10 on the shot clock. Down low. Pump fakes again. Misses. Good defense there. Forced a difficult shot, and now Matnik can hold for one. 4 seconds left. Takes the jump shot. Misses in the end. Or is there a foul? We'll just have to wait and see. The whistle has gone off, Gary. But looks like UD John might have signaled a foul. So there's a loose ball foul on Guadeloupe. On Matnik.
Seems to signal Matnik.
And it's going to be 2 free throws for Guadeloupe.
Right, Guadeloupe is in bonus situation, so there were over 5 fouls committed in the first quarter. So we'll have the Guadeloupe team shooting 2. Again, number 9, Leslie, the one who complained earlier about the foul call. So his presence has also, created a bit of issues for the Matnik players.
So I'm not too sure how much time they're going to put back on the clock, but it should be in the region of, maybe 0.2 or 0.3 seconds. But another free throw for the Guadeloupe team as they've taken the lead 26-18. Missed free throw, and that's it. End of the quarter. And this team Guadeloupe with the advantage, 26-18. Your thoughts, guys, before we head for a commercial break?
Yeah, I think it was a well-played first quarter. I mean, there were a number of fouls called. The Guadeloupe team seems to be the one the team that is more, aggressive. And their aggression paid for it. They executed better than the Matnik team. As I said, familiarity to the facility is something that the Guadeloupe team used in that first quarter. And I can expect a better second quarter from the Guadeloupe team as well.
All right, so we're going to take a quick commercial break. Like we said, a number of partners have come on board to make this broadcast possible. Let's hear a quick word from them.
The entire West Coast is buzzing with excitement because of Rollers Barbecue on the Kempsville Highway. On the menu, barbecue chicken ribs, pork goat, pickles, banana pizza, potato salad, french fries, stew wings and barbecue sauce, and the world of famous red thing in the pan. Take the entire family to Rollers Barbecue on the Kempsville Highway this weekend. Bon musique, bon manger, bon bagaille. Would you like to try it with me?
Since 1910, HHV Whitchurch and Company Limited has proudly served Dominica, offering a wide variety of products and services in shipping, logistics, insurance, travel, retail, and wholesale. We are committed to serve you. Contact us today at 767-255-1100 or visit us at our main office on Old Street, Roseau. From humble beginnings to proud achievements, HHV Whitchurch and Company Limited.
Tic-tac-toe.
A fun way to win up to $5,000 from the Dominica National Lottery. Here's how to play. At every draw, 7 numbers from 1 to 21 are randomly revealed. Match any of these numbers to the numbers on your ticket to create lines. The lines must include 3 winning numbers horizontally, vertically, or diagonally. The more lines you make, the greater your winnings. Imagine you can win up to $5,000. Bet starts from $2. So, come line up to win with Tic-Tac-Toe.
Yo di lan sa fa komanse pale pou mi mwen ka di se papa, but not in the massacre kin to check whole area. Tout zaman ki fet la, premier mwen yo ka komanse di se, mam. So I did my research and found out the reason why is because of Mam's supermarket, a massacre. It is in their blood. Because these enfants savent, is by Mam's they'll get their first tin of milk. Ever quand you ka di, their little biscuit, quand you komanse fe dan, their bread, oh, there's nothing like Mam's bread. In fact, se kote Mam's yo ke tape, tout manje yo, just yo vini guamoun like their parents did.
Quarter action here in this Kreyol Memorial Cup. It's Martinique and Guadeloupe. 26-18, Guadeloupe in front. And looking to pile on the pressure, swinging the ball cross court. Gets the screen, good roll. Good pick and roll there, but I can't convert. Rebound for Martinique and they're pushing the other way.
Yeah, we see a good man-to-man defense for the Martinique team, which leads to great offense, and that's what the Martinique team needs.
Another big three-pointer there in transition.
And that's his third three-pointer for the evening.
A blocking foul with the signal from Udi Jonas, so if the player is going to get the continuation.
Again, the aggression of Guadeloupe team. They're causing the Martinique team to play defense and really play at a very high level.
So he's signaling shooting 2.
But he did not signal no basket.
He's signaling shooting 2, so that means the basket doesn't count. But if that's the case, Gary, I mean, as an official, look, they're going to have a bit of a conference, I should say, the officials. So let's see if they're probably going to change the call.
He said no basket. He has to signal no basket. But he's not signaling.
But then he's shooting 2. So shouldn't the continuation have counted, Gary?
Well, when you look at it that way, if he's attempting a shot on the basket score and the foul is called, therefore the basket should have counted. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the referee saw on display, but we have
from the looks of it, if the basket did not count, it should have been side ball.
It should be a continuation because he was right under. He was right under, but he said no basket. We're getting the impression that the shot was after the contact.
Yeah, so the player made good on the first free throw. So we had 2 free throws scored by the Guadeloupe team. So the referee made this call. It's a call that most fans will say that it was and 1.
Another 3-point attempt. Guadeloupe again winning the rebounding battle so far.
Leslie again getting that rebound. Leslie have been everywhere on the rim.
Wide open 3, deep one though, but rebounded by Martinique.
I think in that possession, the Guadeloupe team played the offense a bit slower, and you could see the Martinique team, settling better in terms of the defensive positions.
Looking to establish a low post presence down low. Settles for the mid-range jumper at the top of the key, but unable to connect. And here comes Guadeloupe again. Martinique really needs to get on to the rebounds there because they need to create some second chance opportunities. Here comes a 3-pointer way off. Martinique looking to push the other way. As the Benin team makes their way onto the court, they'll be in action next. Have a foul on the floor though. It's going to be more free throws for Martinique.
And Gavin, we expect much people that listen to our broadcast to find their way on because there's game 2 tonight between Benin and Dominica. So we expect a much bigger crowd there later in the evening.
Well, the people are coming in. And what I suspect is very soon there won't be more space. So if you're in second minds or in 2 minds, you better make up your mind because the seats are running out.
Definitely, we can tell you Guadeloupe 28, Martinique 21. We're in the second quarter, 8 minutes and 24 seconds.
Down low and good sealing off of the defensive player that gets the easy basket under.
We can see this second unit for the Martinique team seems to be playing better. They are actually playing team defense, and the offense seems to be much better for them.
A strong drive in, foul on the way in, and more free throws coming our way. Guadeloupe will head to the line for 2.
And Guadeloupe actually taking the ball, and the guards, you can see the guards are very aggressive. They are really challenging the hoop, and they're forcing the big men for Martinique to come and challenge those attempts. And in the process, the big men from Martinique are getting fouled, and the Guadeloupe are really enjoying the free throw line.
What the Guadeloupe team needs to do at this time is to score on it. I know that's what Kenny has done for his team. The score is right now is 29-23, and the Guadeloupe team have been dominating, but Martinique is not going away. They're staying there. They keep, once there's a run by the Guadeloupe team, the Martinique team seems to have some sort of response to really, stop the flow of the scoring.
So it's a 7-point advantage for Guadeloupe, making some changes again. 8 minutes left in the first half.
Again, you see the defense by the Guadeloupe team. The rotation has been very much on spot.
Yeah, they've been doing quite well so far in terms of that aspect.
The Martinique defense came back for this opportunity.
Posting in, using some footwork there. Bounce pass, which should have probably been a chest pass. And the long ball forward gets it.
Oh, that was good passing, but the defense again, the rotation, it's helping the Guadeloupe team stay in that maintain the lead.
You realize the last possession that Gavin, the defense of Martinique was very tight because he stood with the player all the way. Forced the turnover. Martinique in control. Let's see, driving towards the hoop, passes a free shot, open shot, nothing but free.
Once it left his hand, you knew it was going to end at the bottom of the net.
But he was wide open. Looks like the Guadeloupe team probably were daring him to shoot. Guadeloupe looking to respond. That 3-pointer is off the mark. Martinique are pushing the ball the other way.
On time,
couldn't hold on to it. And Marvin's guilty of the travel there. Caught in 2 minds.
I think the offensive play for the Guadeloupe team, when Marvin looked at him, the position where he actually was way ahead, so Marvin couldn't have passed it for him. But looking at the defense of the Martinique team, Devin mentioned that they are actually closing the lane. But if you look at the on-ball defender, then there are 2 defenders in the key waiting for that drive. So they're actually cutting off the lane, unlike in the first quarter where the lane was opening. So they have actually looked at the defense and they have worked on it.
All right, so we have a timeout on the floor. 7 minutes left in the first half. Quick commercial break, and we will be right back.
Talk to hundreds of customers whose vehicles are now back on the road because they got their shipments from TC Auto Parts.
Supplies are limited, so call 265-7109 or visit number 9 Castle Comfort above the Courts Warehouse. TC Auto Parts, your number 1 for genuine used auto parts directly from Japan.
Check them out. They all
Blast Gaming presents its biggest job whatever. Blast Mystery Progressive. I'm so excited. I can't hide it. The new Blast Jackpot rising, and I like it. It going up and up and up and up and up. Blast up and up and up and up and up and up.
Play selected games to win in the Blast Mystery Progressive. Pick until you match 3 gems and win one of the 5 cash jackpots. Or you can blast up with the Mystery Progressive jackpot.
It going up and up and up and up and up. Blast up and up and up. Blast Gaming.
7 minutes left in the second quarter. Martinique with the inbound. Looking to back the player down. Gets the return pass. Soft double team. 3-point attempt off the rim, and it's going to be Guadeloupe ball.
We see a man-to-man defense by the Guadeloupe team, and they played that well. The ball was basically stuck on one side, and there was no rotation by the Martinique team. So So we're seeing the point guard role has been given to number 24 for the Guadeloupe team.
Swinging the ball across.
A good touch pass on the interior.
Of the Matnick player, so it's Guadeloupe ball.
You can see the official on the far side signal that to UD, indicating that the ball remain on the Guadeloupe end. So we have a short consultation by the referees trying to indicate as to whose possession is that.
And the referees have to make sure that they are in terms of.
And the call is made, so it's the Guadeloupe ball.
Definitely Guadeloupe ball.
We have 6 seconds to score the basket.
Nice defense there by the Matnick team, and the number 6 again, the danger man there for Matnick. He might be attempting to take the ball to the hoop. No, a nice pass in the corner free. Misses the rebound by Guadeloupe. And you can see the up and down game, Gavin. Misses again. Matnick in control, up and down, attacking, driving all the way, the point guard, and he's been tripped in the key area.
I must say, Gary, the referees are allowing a lot of contact.
I mean, they set the tone in the first quarter. So, I mean, the game is played. It's played quite good spirit. There are no argument. There are no loud, outbursts by the players. So, I think the referees are using that to allow the game to play.
Definitely. But the deeper we get, into this game, and especially if the scores are close, I can guarantee you that the teams will start to voice their concerns.
Yeah, you speak like a true basketball player here, Mr. Gavin.
and it's 2 French teams.
Second chance opportunity, doesn't get it. A third chance, misses it as well, and Guadeloupe comes away with the defensive rebound. It's a 4-point advantage. It pops a 3 and makes a 3.
And this is a dagger. When you look at this,
signal 2 by UD John, the official.
I think it's the right call.
Driving in there again, a lot of contact, no whistle. Here we come the other way with Guadeloupe. Loose ball, turnover. Matnick thought about the 3, but wide open shot, in and out. Guadeloupe with the defensive rebound. 5 minutes left in the second quarter. He's looking to find the big man down low. And another turnovers. Matnick.
Gavin, he should have never put that ball down. He caught that ball in the air and he should have just gone off with that ball, the guy from Matnick. Good defense there by Guadeloupe.
Yeah, that split second there, putting the ball down, giving the defense a chance to recover. We have another substitution. As Lillian gets back into the game, number 4 had a good rest.
Yeah, because the number 5 was doing a very good job. That's where the Matnick team maintained, a better rotation of the ball. Oh, this one was clear, Gavin. This one was clear. I think he was caught in 2 minds. He didn't know what to do with the ball, and the referee was on top of the action.
He thought the guy was going to make the cut, and he realized the guy stood back, so he was caught in 2 minds, and he actually turned over the ball there.
And remember, in the previous possession, he just, took a nice shot, 3-point, 2-pointer.
Lillian drives in, dishes out for a wide open 3, corner 3, and that's money.
I think at one
no
point,
no matter how bad of a shooter you are, if you're given that amount of space, you're bound to make a few of them.
But Gavin is actually 2-2. He have attempted the second shot and he have made it, and it's a 2 3-pointer in a row by this big man. So at one point, the defense has to close down on him.
I tell you, the atmosphere here is very electric, Gary. We can barely hear ourselves on the commentary. We have the drums as Lillian drives in, misses that easy layup.
And Lillian not having the best of matches so far, Gavin. He has been penetrating and getting an easy opportunity. That's a 3-pointer coming on the far side, Gavin, for Guadeloupe.
So 3-point shooting at his best.
Yeah, we have Alexandre for Guadeloupe looking at his teammates and saying, finally one has fallen for the Guadeloupe team after a long period. Having number 13 for Matnik seems to, once he has gotten the opportunity to be in the game, he has showed that his offense is not lacking. And he's playing really to get his team following his offense. And his style of basketball is not as, quick, but it's very, very, very effective.
A kind of a Jason Richards style, Bunji style. Slow, but very effective.
Jason Richards is picking up Bunji? Yes, Bunji, of course. Good evening, I know you're listening somewhere.
So we have 2 free throws to be attempted by the number 13. And he made the first one. So the shooting seems to be better for the Matnik team in the second quarter.
Much closer game. Down by 5. With 3 minutes 42 seconds to go in the
he
second quarter.
He scored the 2 free throws and you could see the confidence that he displayed. When these NBA players, seems to be doing well, they shock their shoulders up in the air. Clearly see, the competitive nature of the player on the court, and they're having conversations because he's scoring.
And they give you the big man talk from Guadeloupe. Number 79.
That's some good defense there. Could be showtime. Look out! Throwing it down there is number 7. Guadeloupe looking to respond for 3, and they've done so.
Yeah, 1 dribble sidestep, scored it. You see, Gavin, again, the lead is maintained. 4 points, 6 points. The highest we've had for the game is 8 points by the Guadeloupe team.
Lillian with the ball, looking to shake his defender. Dishes it out. Thought about the 3, will drive in. Takes a contested mid-range shot.
We had Alan and Kenny, playing very good defense, man-to-man defense.
Misses the layup, and Lillian will come the other way, driving in the air with nowhere to go, and it's a turnover for Martinique.
I think he tried to pass that ball around the big man, but he just didn't have enough space to get it to him. I think he should have gone up to the rim to score that basket. I think he made the wrong decision in terms of that point.
As a matter of fact, he was in no man's land to pass that ball. From the time he went up in the air, Gavin, the defense has closed up on him, and he just turned over the ball. 39-33 in favor of Guadeloupe. 2 unbeaten teams so far, so somebody will go down tonight.
Another 3-point attempt, this one short. It's going to be a Martinique ball.
I was about to ask, why is number 10 for Guadeloupe in the game? Number 10, Hendricks. He played well as a point guard in the first quarter, and now he's back in the game. So let's see if his presence can actually ignite the offense of the Guadeloupe team. Because if you look at the second quarter, they have not been as effective as the first quarter.
Leland looking to orchestrate something. Takes the screen, drives in. Dishes is out. Good ball rotation. Wide open 3. That looks off. And a chance for Guadeloupe in transition now. Wide open 3. Misses, and Martinique now. Lillian showcasing his speed. Sidesteps and gets a basket and one opportunity.
I think he was fouled about 4 times on that possession, that drive, and his strength. He showed that the first quarter is not what should define you about how you play for the rest of the game, and he's showing his strength and his willpower.
Not only strength and willpower, but you realize Gavin his speed of him moving from one area to the other, Gavin, how quick he was moving across there, and his dribbling skills both left and right hand.
From all accounts, from the first game in Martinique on Thursday, from all accounts, he was one of the more impressive guys on show.
Well, he's now showing that, and he has come with a new mindset for the second quarter.
3-second violation. Guilty of sleeping in the painting area.
I think the Guadeloupe team need to rethink the defense. They are not playing the defense that they were playing in the first quarter. They're basically standing and the slow movement, and they're not causing any difficulty for the Martinique team.
Lillian driving in again, and Lillian draws another foul.
The referee called to hold in, so apparently the defensive player seems to have had contact with the arm of the offensive player, and we're waiting to see if it's going to be 2 shots on the line.
It looks like it's
Ball
referee
side.
Udich want to signal side ball.
Side ball. So next foul will be a bonus situation for the Matnik team.
Gets a fingertip to that. Can he keep it in? Yes, he does. Has some help. Will pop out for a 3. And that's the kind of basketball that really disappoints me. A fast break opportunity, and the team settling for a 3-point shot. But that seems to be modern day basketball.
Yeah, every player seems to be one of the shooters. And here we have the big man trying on the inside but missing. The defense was very good by the Guadeloupe team.
Another 3-point attempt, in and out. Matnik will come away with the rebound.
Yeah, number 17 is split in this case. He felt that he had proper defense in that situation and the ball should have been his.
And the guards, both guards for the teams are very quick, especially the point guards for both teams. They are moving quickly and they are forcing the big men to run the court too, Gavin. So the level of fitness should be very good, because when you have guys running that court and that quick, your big men have to follow up.
42 seconds left in the first half. It's Guadeloupe 39, Martinique 35. It's a 4-point advantage. A chance for one possession if they can get a quick shot off. Try the 3. Matnik with the rebound. Dishes it out back for another 3. And Guadeloupe comes away with the defensive rebound. 14 left in this first half. Ill-advised 3-point shot, as they should have held for the last shot. And now it's Matnik for a chance. Lillian driving in. Lillian misses. Guadeloupe gets the rebound. 0.1 seconds. That's the end of the first half. And after 20 minutes of play on the court, it's Guadeloupe 39, Martinique 35. Quick words from you guys, and then we'll head over for some break from words from our sponsors.
Well, it really was a very quick half, a well-played half by both teams. I think both Guadeloupe and Martinique seems to be concentrating a lot on the defense and looking to get the 3-pointers. But all in all, it was a very good first half played by both teams.
Yeah, I must say the Matnik team came back well, and we're gonna see a better second half. Both teams have felt all the court fields in terms of the surface and the rims. So the environment is good, and we expect to see a much more competitive second half.
Easy Max, get your money fast. Join the family. Call and find out now. You want that quick money to meet all of your needs. High speeds and top service. Easy Max Family. Qualify for 7.5 or maybe 10,000. 2.0 is 15 grand. Easy Max, yours and mine.
West Coast Cooperative Credit Union presents the Easy Max Family Loans. Easy Max Plus of $7,500. Easy Max Pro of $10,000 and Easy Max 2.0 of $15,000. Yes, contact us today at 449-6556 or 449-9343 or 295-2682. Terms and conditions apply. West Coast Credit Union, your only credible choice for success.
Raisin and coconuts and butter and fruits. You add them to flour and sugar and other secret ingredients. The result, my friends, wonderful raisin slices, coconut tarts and butter flaps, and great tasting butter bread, and fruit cakes and fine cakes, and rough cakes and coconut cakes. This is what Ruben's Bakery presents on a daily basis. That unique ability to tickle your taste buds using Fawin Force as a main ingredient. From Fawin Force to lapat to bonbon to slices and tarts and pay mastiff and jacquerie and rolls and more. Ruben's Bakery, the bread quarters of Lapat. From this, the bread quarters in Newtown, Charlottesville, it is distributed to hungry mothers and fathers and brothers and sisters and grannies and all. Sometimes with milk, sometimes with cocoa or sime cotois. Some like it brown, some like it hard, some like it soft. Some like to soak it in the bread with tea. But the bonbon, oh, the raisin slices and coconut tarts are a new addition to the Ruben's fleet. Listen to El Difa. I have a passion for Ruben's bread and bonbon. Ruben's Bakery, making magic with Lapat all the day long.
Stop spending lots of time and money on transmissions, engine rebuilding kits, and shaving cylinder heads. Come, let me take you to the doctor. TC Auto Parts in Castle Comfort. A large selection of engines and transmissions in store. We also store suspension, body parts, lights, and other parts for Japanese-made vehicles. Toyota, Honda, Suzuki, Mazda, Chevrolet, Nissan. TC Auto Parts in Castle Comfort.
Remember that if we do not have it in stock, you can place your order for the next shipment. Talk to hundreds of customers whose vehicles are now back on the road because they got their shipments from TC Auto Parts.
Supplies are limited, so call 265-7109 or visit number 9 Castle Comfort above the Courts Warehouse. TC Auto Parts, your number one for genuine used auto parts directly from Japan.
Check them out. They also order vehicles.
Blast Gaming presents its biggest job whatever. Blast Mystery Progressive. I'm so excited. I can't hide it. In your blast jackpot rising. And I like it. It going up and up and up and up and up. Blast up and up and up and up and up and up.
Play selected games to win in the Blast Mystery Progressive. Pick until you match 3 gems and win one of the 5 cash jackpots. Or you can blast up with the Mystery Progressive jackpot.
It's going up and up and up and up and up. Blast up and up and up. Blast Gaming.
Yo di lan sa fa komanse pale pou mi mwen ka di si papa. But nothing di masak kin fil check whole area. Tout zaman ki fet la, premier mwen yo ka komanse di si. Mam. So I did my research and found out the reason why is because of Mam's supermarket and massacre. It is in their blood. Because these enfants savent is by Mam's they'll get their first tin of milk. Ever when you have one their little biscuit, when you commence à faire dents, their bread, oh, there's nothing like Mam's bread. In fact, c'est côté Mam's yo qui tape tout manger yo, juste yo vini guamoun like their parents did.
Tic-tac-toe, a fun way to win up to $5,000 from the Dominica National Lottery. Here's how to play. At every draw, 7 numbers from 1 to 21 are randomly revealed. Match any of these numbers to the numbers on your ticket to create lines. The lines must include 3 winning numbers horizontally, vertically, or diagonally. The more lines you make, the greater your winnings. Imagine you can win up to $5,000. Bet starts from $2. So, come line up to win with Tic-Tac-Toe.
Interesting second half, and Guadeloupe, I can tell you if they can win that game, they're well on course of winning the championship, because the last round of matches will be played in Guadeloupe, and Guadeloupe will be coming up against Benin. So that means to say that the Guadeloupe team, if they can win that match tonight, their chances are very good of winning the first championship in that level of competition. As I say, welcome back to Gary and Gavin.
Yeah, the Martinique team will be thinking the same thing, because they're also undefeated. So if they can win that game this evening, they stand a chance also to win that tournament.
35-39 in favor of Guadeloupe. In the referee Rudy John, that's making his way, keeping fit as usual. Rudy John from Dominica. One of the senior officials around, Gavin.
You have to be fit as a referee. I mean, Gavin knows about it. There's no rest, there's no stopping. I mean, once the teams are going up and down the court, you have to keep up with the play, because if you're behind the play, you're likely to miss the action. And I must commend the referees. They actually, doing a tremendous job this evening.
We can tell you, game 2, Dominica versus Benin. So we expect a much bigger crowd later in the evening. So if you're hearing us at the indoor facility in Massac, you can make your way there, because the second game, Dominica versus Benin, will be played. And we expect a lot of Dominicans to be there as the ball is inbound by Matnik. So Matnik in control in the second half.
So Matnik with some work to do, down by 4. As Lillian looking to find some offense.
And there we have a turnover by the Matnik team. The player wasn't sure how close he was to the line, and the referee called outside by the Matnik team.
Well, that was very close, but referee probably had a better view from us. Guadeloupe, they're looking to try to capitalize on that good start that they had. Good swarming defense from Matnik, and they forced a turnover. It's a 3-on-1 fast break opportunity, and he's fouled.
Again, this is a different defensive setup by the Matnik team, you know, creating and causing that turnover. And although the Guadeloupe defense came back, but the whole intention there was to foul the player.
So he'll head to the line for 2. As I can tell you, it's a almost packed house here at the Massac Indoor Facility. And still a number of people are outside as well.
Gavin may be waiting for the Dominica Benin match.
Yeah, I have a very strong feeling that that's what's probably going on.
The player misses that free throw there, Gavin. But I think that the crowd probably wondering, Benin, where is Benin? You know, the curiosity in terms of where Benin is, that probably is something that have the crowd wondering, and they want to see what basketball that they are going to bring to the court tonight.
Good, lovely spin move there, an excellent finish, reverse layup. For Guadeloupe, it's now 41-36.
Yeah, Dylon, you know, he did that well, executed as a big man, showed his strength and his dexterity as well.
Posting up, backing the player down. Driving in, and a wild layup attempt.
Yeah, the start of the third quarter, we're seeing the defense that the Guadeloupe team played in the first quarter. We're seeing the help defense, we're seeing the lanes being cut.
Well, that's a wide open 3, and that's money.
Yeah, the Matnik team seems to have been lost on that defensive play. They were looking at each other. The ball was rotating, not that quickly, but they were not prepared for that defensive scheme.
Lillian takes the screen. Good bounce pass and a good 1-2 combination there.
Yeah, you could see that the defensive play was lost in the restricted area. I was surprised the foul wasn't called on him.
Guadeloupe looking to set up a play. Takes the screen at the top, swings over across. Driving in there, good contested layup. Or good contest on the layup, I should say.
And Gavin, same player down there, fighting with number 13, look and give a proper pass, a 3-point attempted, but it was short. The ball Guadeloupe.
Stops and pops a 3, and that one was halfway in. Matnik with the rebound. Lillian, there's a steal and there's a foul as well.
And Gavin, very good defensive there. You realize that he faked towards the right, but the player know that he's a very strong left-handed player. He came back to the left and he stole the ball. Good defensive play by Guadeloupe.
So Stefano, number 15, guilty of the foul. And I believe the referee has signaled it's an unsportsmanlike foul as well.
Yeah, I think the referee looked at the play that the offensive player was basically on his way down, and the defender held him. He wasn't playing the ball. So I mean, in the rules of the game, it is a fair call, Gavin.
And not just that, too, it was a fast break opportunity as well, and no play on the ball, just grab it on the player. So I think that's a good call from Udi John.
Yeah, it's well done. I mean, we see the lead. Gavin is back to 8. You know, that has been the highest the lead has been, and the Guadeloupe team start this third quarter knowing that they have to play harder because Matnik is not a team that they should take for granted.
Drives past Lillian. Oh, strong move down low. Can't get it to drop, and Matnik are now pushing the other way. Lillian with the speed, rejected off the backboard. What a block that was. And Guadeloupe now. with the layup on the other end, and there's a player down as well for Martinique.
So the player may have gotten contact in the head while grabbing that rebound.
But that was a hell of a defensive play from Guadeloupe with the chase down block. But we have an injured player down for Martinique. Looks like he's back up. Probably get some treatment off the court.
See, I'm impressed with the Guadeloupe defense. They are playing a brand of defense where it's not a one-man defense scheme. It's a team-oriented stuff. So if you beat the first player, there are always two players waiting. And even if the two players are waiting, there's one behind that is going to help.
Yeah, that's some good rotation defense. Like you quite rightly said, Gary. And that's part of the reason why they've gotten this lead, this 10-point lead, because they've really made life difficult for the Martinique team.
And I'm very much surprised, Gavin, that number 6 for Martinique is still on the bench. Oh, no, he's just came in there as a substitute now, Gavin. But he's one of the guys that did three pointers in a row, Gavin. So, and he stayed on the bench so long.
Well, the coaching staff would probably have a reason for that maybe we're not privy to.
Not sure if he's in foul trouble.
Could be that as well.
Or sometimes coaches forget players on bench. These things that do happen sometimes.
So we're going to have a resumption here. It's going to be possession for Martinique. They're down by 10. Just over 6 minutes left in the third quarter.
Number 6 coming in there for Martinique, rotating that ball very nicely. They're rotating the ball, but the defense there really playing some very tight defense there by Guadeloupe, forcing another turnover from Martinique.
Yeah, the Martinique team needs stops. They need to stop. They need to actually. The Guadeloupe team, they're playing the defense that they need to play, but the Martinique team need to stop the offensive players.
Wide open 3, had lots of time, and he's making them pay. The lead's gone up to 13. Guadeloupe are firing away.
Again, you're seeing the defense, you're seeing the help, you're seeing the screens.
Look out below. Could be in for some showtime. Two-handed throw down here.
The timeout quickly taken there by Martinique.
And you could see the player, he dunked that ball from both, using both legs. He's not one up, both legs, the strength of him.
So the lead's gone up to 15. Martinique under some pressure here.
Gavin, Guadeloupe looking like a championship team. I seen that team then, the way they defend and the way they play. As I told you earlier on, you and Gary, if they go into Guadeloupe to play against Benin in front of their crowd and already won 2 matches, I think they can say that half of their legs are ready on that championship, Gavin.
Yeah, I think the key for Guadeloupe team in their offense is, number 10 Hendricks, Hillier, number 10 Hillier, number 20 Dylan. They seem to be playing quite well together. Once they're on the court, they make things happen. They have the size and they have the patience, and they execute the offense quite well.
So 5 minutes, 51 seconds left in the third quarter. It's Martinique under some pressure here. Guadeloupe on a big run, and they're threatening to blow this game wide open. Martinique needs a basket, and they need a few stops.
Gavin, instead of a few stops, was a lot. It's more than a few.
Well, they can look to, set some small targets. Like I always tell people, whenever you get these big deficits, you don't necessarily have to look to try to erase it, in 2 or 3 plays. Set some small targets. Try to avoid trading baskets as well.
Well, they have gotten a foul call early.
That's another turnover for Martinique. This time, Guadeloupe quite content on slowing things down. Takes a contested jumper. That's a bad shot. That's bad offense. Good defense, though.
Again, if you look at the Martinique offense, you could see that, they are not sure as to what play, because the players are calling the play, and the point guard goes against that play.
Again, the swarming defense from Guadeloupe kicks it open for that wide open three. You have to make these shots, Gary, because you have to make Guadeloupe think twice about double teaming. They're quite comfortable as attempting alley-oop there, a lot of contact. Yeah. They're quite comfortable in double teaming and, allowing Matnik to shoot these jump shots.
There's always an open man. Again, we've seen a number of interceptions, but the ball always falls in the hand of a Guadeloupe player. Again, you see the rebound by the Guadeloupe team.
Another second chance opportunity for Guadeloupe.
And what is important in there is Guadeloupe, I was about to say they play with patience, but seems to be someone else in the center, in the restricted area for over 3 seconds. And a turnover by the Guadeloupe team. So we have Matnik getting the ball back. Let's hope that they can actually make something happen in this possession. Gavin, looking at number 77 for Guadeloupe, number 77, Marcel. Marcel has been doing quite well as a center man, the big man in the center.
And Gavin, I realized that the referee maybe a slight mishap and so they're just going to have a talk about it. That's game that you maybe have a slight perhaps they're having a short chat in terms of what happened.
Yeah, the score is 53-38 in favor of Guadeloupe.
Yes, so they have solved the issue. So Matnik ball number 4. Number 6 for Matnik.
Ill-advised pass by number 15 for Matnik. And the defense wasn't as much, pressure wasn't applied to the player. But I just believe that the presence of the Guadeloupe team is creating that difficulty for the Matnik players.
And Guadeloupe defeated Dominica in their first match, so Guadeloupe in control tonight.
Dylan on the interior. Dylan, he's always licking off that left side of the court. And the player seems to be noticing the Guadeloupe player seems to be noticing him and giving him that ball. So he'll be on the line shooting 2 free throws. It's back again in terms of the Guadeloupe style of offense. They're attacking the Matnik defense. They're making them scramble. They're causing the coach to rethink in terms of what he should do.
Guadeloupe with some changes. Still a 15-point lead for them. 4 minutes left in the third. Looking to build on it. 2 free throws to come. Looks like we're going to have either a change in the ball or the ball might probably just be a bit wet.
Yeah, once you're in an indoor facility and you expect a bit of perspiration, moisture building in the ball. Slippery, basketball, once it's wet, it's difficult for a player to really hold on to it and score.
You're talking about score, but maybe dribbling the ball too.
That's quite right. Gavin, you've been calling for the crowd. I mean, the crowd is looking big. They're waiting for the second game.
Yes. It's jam-packed here already at the Massac Indoor facility. Misses the first free throw. And a lot of emphasis is being placed on the basketball tonight, but we also have to look at the other aspect of this competition, which is, building the camaraderie between Dominica, Martinique, Guadeloupe, and Benin. And of course, exploring our whole, relations with the motherland, Africa.
Yeah, that's quite right,
Guadeloupe appealing for traveling there, but Lillian will take a 3, misses. Matnik unable to hold on to the offensive rebound, and it's Guadeloupe ball.
Yes, Gavin, you spoke about the culture. Dominica share, the same, Kreyol French-speaking culture of these other islands. Benin is on an island, but yeah.
And the big man is fouled again for Guadeloupe, and he'll head to the line for 2 more free throws. As Matnik are really struggling to contain him at this point in time.
And Gavin, not only that, but you see the defender for Matnik calling for travel, thinking that he traveled, but there's no travel at all. He's back to the free throw line, and he has been very aggressive towards the hoop.
Yeah, the island is at the free throw line. Yeah, that's number 20 we've been talking about for the entire game. and he calmly made the first one.
So makes the first, sends the lead up to 16 now. Martinique have really struggled in this third quarter.
And Gavin, you can see the touch from the big man on the free throw line.
The confidence, you know, he been playing well. Once you're playing well, your confidence will keep on growing. And looking at the score right now, there is no reason why he should not feel that confident.
With there 3 minutes left in the, or 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in the quarters, Lillian attempts a three. And Guadeloupe are coming the other way with it. And Guadeloupe are threatening to really run away with this encounter. Wide open three. And the second chance opportunity for Guadeloupe, another three. Rebounded by Martinique. Under 3 minutes left in the third. That one is definitely going to be short. Air ball.
Again, number 20, Dylan, down the lane. Travel on this. You could see the many steps that he made. Earlier, the players called for the travel. They didn't get it, but this time around, the referee was on top of it and called travel, which was rightly done.
So Martinique probably look to see if they can maybe bring the lead down to 10 before the end of the quarter. But that's going to take some work. They've really struggled. I think they've scored what? I think they've scored under 5 points so far in the quarter.
Yeah, I believe so. I think at the end they were 36. So we have the Martinique player on the free throw line. And he made the first one. So the score right now is 56 to 49.
Misses the second. Guadeloupe again with the defensive rebound. Last touch by Martinique. So Guadeloupe has really dominated the boards. That's part of the reason why they have this comfortable lead.
And Gavin, we want to say thank you to Runners Barbecue for coming on board and sponsoring our broadcast also tonight in terms of giving eat some drinks, and Guadeloupe in full control. Another 3-pointer attempted and only net. So Guadeloupe in full control now, Gavin.
Well, the lead's gone up to 20.
And this is the biggest for the game so far.
Biggest lead for the game. 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. Settles for a three, misses. Martinique gets a offensive rebound, and finally they've gotten a field goal in the third quarter.
And in that play there was a lot of contact. You could see that the big man felt that both of his hands were slapped by the defensive player, but he held his own and he scored that basket.
Marvin thought about the jumper. He's going to try to post up the player. Lots of contact. Referees letting them play.
It's been that way for the whole game, and the referees allowing the game to play.
Guadeloupe looks like for a moment there I thought they were going to get the loose ball, but it's going to be a jump ball.
So it's Guadeloupe possession, as you could see. That last play by the last offensive play by the Martinique team, locally we'll see that the defender pulled the table under the offensive player. And that turnover happened because of that smart defense by the Guadeloupe team.
So just over a minute left in the third quarter. It's a quarter firmly won by Guadeloupe.
It's selected that call was the right call. So the player has to cross the half within 8 seconds of violation of the call.
Another 3-point attempt, in and out. And Guadeloupe comes away with the rebound into the final minute of the third. Mid-range jumper, beautiful shot.
Yeah, Marvin, he scored that and he bounced backwards, so you could see the confidence from that release.
Lead back up to 20 as Official UD John has spotted a foul.
And that's and that's a very comfortable lead going into the last quarter, Gavin.
Well, there's still lots of basketball to play, so. Oh, and he's fouled him. I think a bit over zealous there on that play there. Had he gone straight up, he would have, really made life difficult for the offensive player. But I think the swipe was what, done him in.
I think he was looking at the ball. So where the ball was positioned at the time, that's where he actually reached for. If he had just allowed it to get to the top, at least the head level, he would have gotten that block easily.
The pump fake that really had him because he was in the air ready.
So the lead is 19 points. The score is 61-42. Matt team have a lot of work to do in the fourth quarter. It's 10 minutes to overcome whatever a point deficit that they have to do, and they have to really change the offensive scheme and the defensive work as well.
And makes the second free throw.
It's 33 seconds to go in the third quarter.
So you can see Matnik applying a full court press, man to man. And that's going to be traveling on Marvin.
And I think number 12 for Matnik, once Marvin gets the ball, he's always open, but Marvin seems to be looking in a different direction. So because number 12 is a shooter, he have scored about 2 3-pointers in the game so far. So if Marvin could put up his head and look towards his direction, there's always an easy opportunity for Godly.
The final 20 seconds of the third quarter. Strong driving and misses the easy layup. 7 seconds to go. Guadeloupe can hold for the last shot. Marvin with the jumper off the front end of the rim. Long desperation heave. Good if it counts. Doesn't go in. That's the end of the third. It's 61-43. Advantage Guadeloupe. We have a 2-minute break. Of course, I would like to thank our sponsors for making this broadcast possible. Runners Barbecue, special big up to you as well. We'll be back with the fourth quarter action after a word from our sponsors.
Easy Max, get your money fast. Join the family. Call and find out now. You want that quick money to meet all of your needs. High speeds and top service. Easy Max family. Qualify for 7.5 or maybe 10,000. 2.0 is 15 grand. Easy Max, yours and mine.
West Coast Cooperative Credit Union presents the Easy Max Family Loans. Easy Max Plus of $7,500. Easy Max Pro of $10,000 and Easy Max 2.0 of $15,000. Yes, contact us today at 449-6556 or 449-9343 or 295-2682. Terms and conditions apply. West Coast Credit Union, your only credible choice for success.
Tic-tac-toe, a fun way to win up to $5,000 from the Dominica National Lottery. Here's how to play. At every draw, 7 numbers from 1 to 21 are randomly revealed. Match any of these numbers to the numbers on your ticket to create lines. The lines must include 3 winning numbers horizontally, vertically, or diagonally. The more lines you make, the greater your winnings. Imagine you could win up to $5,000. Bet starts from $2. So, come line up to win with Tic-Tac-Toe.
The entire West Coast is buzzing with excitement because of Rona's Barbecue on the Kempville Highway. On the menu, barbecue chicken ribs, pork, goat, pickles, banana, pizza, potato salad, french fries, stew wings and barbecue sauce, and the world of famous red thing in the pan. Take the entire family to Rona's Barbecue on the Kempville Highway this weekend. Bon musique, bon manger, bon bagaille. Would you like to jam it with me?
All right, final quarter, 10 minutes for Martinique to try to overcome this deficit. They have to be very cautious now. Every possession is going to count if they're to get themselves back into this game. Lillian driving in. Lots of contact, foul, hit on the elbow. Lillian heads to the line for 2.
Although Lillian have been struggling, but he have always kept on trying to attack the basket. And if that's how the fourth quarter is going to be, the aggression that he's going to bring in, I think that the Martinique team will stand a chance in cutting that deficit, Gavin.
We'll have to just wait and see, because they only have the last quarter to prove something now. If there's no more quarters after that, so Martinique will definitely have to make some stops. They can score, but they have to also make stops.
But once you get the foul call, you have to execute on the line. You have to score the free throws. And once Martinique can do this basic, simple stuff, I think that the confidence will build in the rest of the guys. Because, as you said, they won their first game.
Guadeloupe also won their first game.
Driving in, missed, and now Martinique, 61-44. Ball down low, looking to post up. Lost the handle. Dishes is out. A deep three-pointer. And Guadeloupe will leave it the shots every day.
So we see good defense there. Allen is actually playing very well, using his basketball skills passing-wise. Oh, there was a traveling call against Allen. Michel seems to be on top of his game, and he's looking at everything that the player is doing. And Martinique will live with that call.
Martinique in control, number 5. Back to number 6. Number 6, Martinique. Dribbling ball on the top of the key, looking to find a man. Yes, again, not hold on to that pass. Guadeloupe in possession, and Guadeloupe looking to slow down the game. Can take their time and play half-court basketball, as you can see the big man ready, working his way down low. Lovely bit of basketball there, but again, well defended there by Guadeloupe. And Martinique.
Again, it's number 20, Dylan. And Dylan aggression, it's causing all of that problem for the Martinique team. And the Guadeloupe team knows that there's no answer for him. And once you feed him that ball on the interior, his main objective is to get to the rim, and it's working for the Guadeloupe team.
So 8 minutes, 41 seconds left in this game. The second game coming immediately after this one is Dominica, the Buyo boys, up against Benin of West Africa. It's with Guadeloupe, and they're taking their time, trying to take off as much time as the clock as possible. The thought of a 3, driving, good shot pass there. Settles for the jumper, Marvin off the mark, and Lillian with the rebound.
What we see was good passing by the Guadeloupe team. If that basket had just scored, we would consider this to be very well played offensive. Again, the Guadeloupe defense, Gavin. It's working well, Delvin. The players are rotating. I think what we need to look at them is they're playing as a team.
Marvin looking to post up. Swinging the ball across. He's open, but he's going to try to get into the paint. And he's gotten a foul.
I think the Martinique player felt that he did all his best to held his own on defense. But if you look at Leslie number 9 for the Guadeloupe team, he's not really aggressive on offense. What he does is that he paused the defense a bit, and he allowed his offensive players to rotate. But in that situation there, no one was rotating, so he decided to take it on his own.
We just had one of the Benin players walk past Asgari, tall, muscular guys from West Africa. It'll be interesting to see how Dominica can cope against them.
Well, Gavin, it's all about what you can show on the court. I mean, looking at his physical build, he is well built as a young man, and it looks good for the basketball.
Misses the second free throw. Marvin gets the rebound. Lots of contact on the second attempt, and this one's gone out. It's going to be possession for Martinique, for Guadeloupe, sorry.
this pass had too much on it, so the player wasn't prepared for the ball. And such a short distance, and that ball came into him too quickly. Here we have 7 minutes and 46 seconds left in the game. And the lead has maintained. It has remained at 18 points that it entered into the fourth quarter. Although Guadeloupe has not been really scoring. Did they score a basket for the fourth quarter as well?
On the free throw line, one on the free throw line. So 62-44 in favor of Guadeloupe.
Yeah, that foul was called. That foul was there to call. I think what the referee realized that the defensive player had his hands, was actually pushing the player out of position. But looking at that call, Delvin, it has been quite physical for the game. It's the fourth quarter. You allow it to go?
Well, the referee is in full control of that game. He thought the player was pushing because he was posting up on the low post. A soft, maybe you could call that in the type of play we saw before. Maybe that's a very soft call.
Yeah, both players were quite physical on that post-up play. See, this time Leslie rushed that shot. He had the post position and he missed that basket. But Matnik need to score, Gavin. Matnik need to score the basket.
Matnik needs to score. Matnik also needs some stops. Good Euro step there and doesn't get the layup in the end, but we'll get 2 free throws.
Because the time is going and they're not doing anything in terms of reducing on that deficit. And if the game goes on that way, the Guadeloupe team will be quite happy and excited for the last game in Guadeloupe.
Well, the Matnik team has really gone cold since the start of the second half. The first half, they did quite well. It was like a 4-point advantage for Guadeloupe. But since then, it's been all Guadeloupe.
Again, you see the player score 1 out of the 2 free throws. And missing the free throws and getting the opportunity to score 3 baskets at the line, no defender in front of you. I think they have to really concentrate longer and try to get that basket scoring.
Down low, soft double team, kicks it back out. Wide open for a 3. And that's some poor defense from Matnik too. These are wide open shots that the Guadeloupe team are missing.
You realize that the Guadeloupe team is using the bench, most of the bench players on the court. So this is an opportunity for the Matnik team.
4 seconds on the shot clock. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Takes a jumper, gets it. Shot clock, buzzer beater.
That looked like the player escaping for double dribble, Gavin. I'm not sure if the player poked that ball away, but he dribbled the ball, he stopped, then he dribbled it again. We see a turnover by the Guadeloupe team, so Matnik is getting possession. So let's see if they can actually reduce on that lead. It's 62-46.
But if they have to make the run, it's going to be now or never. And I think the next 2 or 3 minutes of this game will be crucial as to where this game is going to go. It's not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. Dancing at the top of the key. And Yudi John is going to blow another foul.
Looks like going to be an offensive foul, holding by the offensive player. That's what he said.
I don't know, Gary. Did the officials, meet and decide, okay, we're going to allow them to play freely in the first quarter or 2, and maybe the third and fourth quarter we're going to call the game a lot tighter? Because I'm really seeing some soft calls, being called right now.
Yeah, I think the officiating in the fourth quarter has changed a bit. I'm not sure if it's because the players are playing a bit much more physical, so the referee realized that the contact is just too much. But this play, I'm looking at the call and the referee. It appeared to be an offensive foul that he called. But we're waiting to see what the decision of the referee.
62-46 is Guadeloupe with the comfortable lead. Remember, we're getting set for the next game tonight. It's Dominica, the Bouillon boys. And the Bouillon army is already here. Dominicans are out in their numbers at the Massac indoor facility. And I can guarantee you that they will be making some noise.
And Gavin, they will make some noise, but because this match tonight is a very crucial match, that first match, because those two teams are really looking like championship teams of the way. We haven't seen Benin and Dominica because both teams have lost their first set of matches. So we are seeing next the two teams that have lost their game playing each other, but the home team will have to try to get advantage by winning that match and going to Guadeloupe and try to beat the Martin team in Guadeloupe and maybe come out with a joint championship also Guadeloupe.
A kick ball there will be Guadeloupe ball.
Gavin, you could see the play. It was an offensive foul. You did quite well. I mean, you could see the player was holding onto the player's arm. You could see that. But these are plays that we have seen that passed without being called in the first three quarters.
Good pick and pop, but still double team down low.
I think if that ball was thrown a bit lower, the player would have gotten that opportunity to actually, spin to his left or his right and get to the basket. But again, the referee called a foul on that play. There was a double team on that play. The contact seems to have been... Oh, is that a foul? It's an offensive foul.
I'm seeing a lot of things happening there tonight, so we are playing good basketball. We are watching again the crowd building up very nicely. In terms of the basketball, they're down 62-47. Martin, they need to score. And misses, but he's going to the free throw line to attempt 2 free throws. Number 6 for Martin.
There's a bit of contact on that driving by number 6. And number 6 in the first quarter, Delvin, you called back that he was on the bench for quite a long time now. In the fourth quarter, he's there and he's trying to make things happen for Matnik team.
Yeah, he hit three pointers in a row, and then he stayed on the bench for quite a while. You can see miss the first free throw. They need to score the free throw because at least the stop clock is stopped, and then you can score. So the advantage will be with you. So they need to score their free throws. Both.
So Guadeloupe bringing the ball up the court, in control of this game. Players diving on the ball for the ground. Kick ball, not called. Diving on the ball again. They're leaving everything out there. Jump ball.
Well, what we can say that the players are playing hard. They want. I mean, the ball is loose and everybody wants the ball. And I don't know if the Guadeloupe team retained possession based on the jump ball rules. Possession was for Guadeloupe, and we have in the referees consulting with the scoring table. So we could see on the clock that the possession is Guadeloupe possession. So once a jump ball is called, the Guadeloupe team will regain possession. So they have 14 seconds to score the basket.
To attempt a shot. Guadeloupe in control. Number 24. Pass across to number 9. Let's see what number 9 does. Trying to find a man down the double team.
All right, that was a good call because he was there for a very long time. I mean, he drifted a bit to the right corner of the key, but the referee felt that he was there too long, and 3 seconds was called. Again, you can see the Guadeloupe defense. They have maintained that defense, although they are by a lot of points and it's only 5 minutes left, but they're still playing hard defense. See the drive in there and too much contact by the Guadeloupe team, and we have a foul call, and it's going to be 2 free throws on the line for the Matnik team again, Gab.
Lots of contact on that play. And, most times players commit fouls, they always appear to be innocent or to preach their innocence. But that was a clear foul.
And Gavin, not only that, but Guadeloupe quickly realized why things getting a little tight, so they bring back the 2 big men.
Right, it's 15 points now. It's just under 5 minutes left, and they bring back Leslie and number 77. They are the big guy who have been causing a lot of problem for the Matnik team. That's Marcel.
Misses the first free throw, so Matnik not helping their cause. They've been on the end of a lot of fouls, but they've not been making their free throws. Makes the second. Have a substitution as Matnik bringing some more big men onto the court.
Yeah, Matnik had about the last 5 times they've been to the line. They have only scored 3 free throws. So that will hurt the Matnik chances of reducing that deficit.
There's a push there, so foul on Matnik.
What we call this play was big man bully ball. You could see that the defender was prepared for that spin, because number 20 has been showing this move for the entire game. And once that happened, he was prepared with both hands, waiting to protect himself.
So 4 minutes and 46 seconds left. And Guadeloupe are now in the bonus. So Guadeloupe will be shooting free throws the rest of the way.
That's not something that the Matnik team wants at this time, because now that they just cannot foul the player, because anytime you foul a player, it's a free opportunity for 2 points.
Makes the first.
Dylan has been showing his good touch on the line, or whether it's on the line or layup or a jump shot. He has been showing that scoring is something that he can do, and he will do it.
Makes both a free throws. So Matnik looking for a quick answer, and then they're going to need a few stops on the other end. Ball down low. Wide open three-point attempt. Misses.
We're seeing that the ball.
Let's await the signal. It's going to be Guadeloupe ball.
And we could see that the two officials were signaling, one signaling Guadeloupe, one Matnik, but Yuri John had the better position to make that call, and he called it Guadeloupe ball.
10 seconds left on the shot clock. And looks like we have a bit of a problem there. Referee has stopped the game.
So both big men have been, it seems to be a bit too physical. They are trying to, get position, try to get in each other's head. As you can see now, the game has resumed and they're back at it again. But that's how the big men normally play basketball. They challenge strength and position.
Oh, that's a beautiful jumper there at the top of the key.
Having his touch. Dylan is showing us that he's the MVP tonight. And with his presence on that court, the Guadeloupe team will obviously win that game.
And just like that, the league has gone back up to 18. Just over 3 minutes to go. Long ball forward.
A very smart play by Kenny by slowing down the game. He's up by 18. There's no need to rush a shot or miss a basket.
The big man has it down low. Wide open three, that's short.
But I think the referee missed that foul there where the big man pushed him away, and he only laughed at that contact because they're playing the game in good spirit. It's all about, cultures, playing together, learning each other and having fun.
Well, you can say having fun, but I can guarantee you, once you step on the basketball court, you want to win.
Being up by 18 points, you can laugh as a Guadeloupe player. There's no pressure on you.
Lovely move there by the Matnik player. And he had been trying his best number 14 for Matnik.
He was hot in the second quarter, remember that.
So the lead is 16. Just over 2 minutes to go. Wide open three there, misses. Matnik give a chance now to cut into the deficit. I would want to say that the game is over, Gary, but we've seen some strange things in basketball. Even when you look at the NBA, the Eastern Conference Finals, Knicks and Pacers, and the way that the Knicks blew a big lead with a few minutes to go. So it's still not yet over.
That's what you're saying. There's NBA, but that one there's not NBA, Gavin. I can tell you for sure. That one is definitely over. And you can say Guadeloupe will be walking away with that win tonight.
Well, I must say that Guadeloupe is not giving up. They're not giving in, and it's not going to be a New York Knicks meltdown right now. And we know New York have been melting down in the playoffs in the past. Reggie Miller, remember these times. But right now we have again Dylan on the free throw line. Dylan have been causing a bit of problem for the Matnik team. The last game that they're going to play in Guadeloupe, I can imagine the how he's going to play that game, because he's going to be in Guadeloupe. Dylan is going to be in Guadeloupe playing, and he's going to show his fans that that championship is a Guadeloupe championship.
Yeah, so Guadeloupe looking like they're one win away from winning this competition. They will play Benin in their last match. I believe it's Monday in Guadeloupe. So they could be celebrating that championship on home soil.
They couldn't have asked for a better moment, you know, going into the last game, being up 2 games, no losses, and playing at home. You know, that is inspiration, the motivation that they need.
Get another turnover, and this time a chance for some showtime. Throws it down, power dunk there.
And what was remarkable about this, number 13 for the Martinique team, you know, he gave him the respect. He did not try to chase down and create an unnecessary contact foul and hurt the player. So this was good sportsmanship at the end of it.
Quite right, Gary. And then we have another foul by Martinique.
Again, you see Gavin, he fouled the player hard. But after doing that, he actually gave him a, you know, a nice little tag 5 and saying, you know, good job, guys, good job. But he's playing his heart out. Number 13 has played the game quite well. I mean, it's unfortunate that his team is down by 18 points. But he is looking at this team as if, you know, we are still there. 1 minute and 51 seconds to go. Let's continue playing the game as hard as we can.
As you can. But you can see definitely Guadeloupe in full control. And we have to analyze the competition, Gavin. Because if Dominica can beat Benin tonight, they have opportunity of beating Martinique in Guadeloupe and hoping that maybe Benin can beat Guadeloupe. So it can be a two-way situation.
But the tiebreaker then will go to Guadeloupe because Guadeloupe has already beaten Dominica.
And then points differential.
And the points differential as well. Remember, I think Dominica lost by 13 to Guadeloupe.
And they were playing very well. And then Guadeloupe does take over in the second half.
So we had a player missing both free throws. He made one. So it was an unsportsmanlike foul there. What happened at the early defense, the player held him without, you know, making an attempt at the basketball.
And we can tell you the score is 68-50 in favor of Martinique. Just 1.5, 1 minute 51 seconds to go for the last quarter, Gavin. The second match is on Benin versus Dominica. So wherever you are listening to the broadcast, you can still make your way to the indoor facility in Massacres. Guadeloupe with the ball. Nice fake there by number 1, showing his skills there. Lovely pass, but again the player did not handle that ball. Number 15 for Martinique there. Jumping the ball, but Guadeloupe is so quick on their defense. Flick it across. You have a 3-point opportunity, misses, but it looked like a pass to me, and he converted and scored again. So 2 more points to Guadeloupe.
Yeah, it was a 5 on free opportunity then. I mean, they had to score that basket. If they had missed that basket, then it could have been a poorly executed fast break opportunity.
Guadeloupe again breaking, minute and 20 seconds left in the game.
Oh, you see in the
ooh, lovely shake and bake there, and gets good spin as well.
And the confidence, the tongue out and moving up the court shows that, you know, Dylan is ready for big time.
Dylan played a match of his life there for Guadeloupe tonight. Really dominating down low, the big man, unstoppable down low. A matter of fact, Gavin, we've seen some big moves down low, and he's really taking advantage of Martinique there, the Guadeloupe player, the Dylan, really showing his force there tonight to some impressive moves down low.
So we're into the final minute, and it's going to be a comfortable win for Guadeloupe. They're up by 22.
Yeah, we see a miss by the Martinique team, and you know it's about over right now. 42 seconds to go.
It was over long, Gary. It was over very much long, because with a lead of 20 in a tournament of that nature, you have the advantage all the way.
So Guadeloupe will dribble it out. No, it's actually going to take a shot. So final 20 seconds of this encounter, and Martinique quite content to just get the ball over the line.
I thought he was going to attempt a dunk.
No sportsmanship, Delvin. Both teams have realized that the game is more or less over. And exchanging handshakes and everything. That's the end of the game, and it's a 72-50 win for Guadeloupe, beating Martinique. And Guadeloupe with one hand, one would say, on the Kreyol Memorial Cup.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of it, when Guadeloupe started the first quarter, you could see clearly that Guadeloupe's intention was to score as many baskets as they could. And the score at the end of the game doesn't reflect, I think, how Matnik played. I think Matnik played a very good game. It's just that at the end of it, the Guadeloupe team was a bit more hungry for that win, Delvin.
Yes, the Guadeloupe team was a bit more hungry that game. From the 10 they took that lead and had that advantage of 20-point lead. There was no way come back there for Matnik because the Guadeloupe really stepped up the defense and really showed why they played like a force there tonight.
Yes, and Dylan led that charge. You're looking at the calmness how he played the game. Even if all around him chaos was happening, he kept calm and he realized that there's no need to really be chaotic in terms of effective offensive play and defense. And with his lead, the Guadeloupe team was able to wheel on a victory.
So Guadeloupe 2 wins out of 2 matches, and Matnik played 2 and 1-1. So Guadeloupe going to Guadeloupe on Monday nights and looking and playing against Benin for it looking like it's a championship night. If Benin the second match is a very crucial match between Dominica and Benin. So and Guadeloupe have to play Benin. So if Benin beat Dominica, they can end up playing Guadeloupe in the finals.
It's all about Dominica playing a game that they can be comfortable. Playing to win is something that they should think of, and playing a very good game is second as well. Okay, well, at the end of the match here tonight, we can tell you that Guadeloupe defeating Matnik by 72 points to 50. So we'll be back for the second game in a short while. So we're just going back to Master Control and get a few words from our sponsors, and we'll be right back for the second match, Dominica versus Benin. Back to Master Control. Yeah, we're back to Master Control. We'll have a few.
Easy Max, get your money fast. Join the family. Call and find out now. You want that quick money to meet all of your needs. High speeds and top service. Easy Max family. Qualify for 7.5 or maybe 10,000. 2.0 is 15 grand. Easy Max, yours and mine.
West Coast Cooperative Credit Union presents the Easy Max Family Loans. Easy Max Plus of $7,500. Easy Max Pro of $10,000 and Easy Max 2.0 of $15,000. Yes, contact us today at 449-6556 or 449-9343 or 295-2682. Terms and conditions apply. West Coast Credit Union, your only credible choice for success.
Raisin and coconuts and butter and fruits. You add them to flour and sugar and other secret ingredients. The result, my friends, wonderful raisin slices, coconut tarts and butter flaps, and great tasting butter bread, and fruit cakes and fine cakes, and rough cakes and coconut cakes. This is what Ruben's Bakery presents on a daily basis. That unique ability to tickle your taste buds using fawin fonds as a main ingredient. From fawin fonds to lapat to bonbon to slices and tarts and pain mastiff and jacquerie and rolls and more. Ruben's Bakery, the bread quarters of Lapat. From this, the bread quarters in Newton, Charlottesville, it is distributed to hungry mothers and fathers and brothers and sisters and grannies and all. Sometimes with milk, sometimes with cocoa or cime comptoir. Some like it brown, some like it hard, some like it soft. Some like to soak it in the bread with tea. But the bonbon, the raisin slices and coconut tarts are a new addition to the Ruben's fleet. Listen to El Difa. I have a passion for Ruben's bread and bonbon. Ruben's Bakery, making magic with Lapat all the day long.
Stop spending lots of time and money on transmissions, engine rebuilding kits, and shaving cylinder heads. Come and let me take you to the doctor. TC Auto Parts in Castle Comfort. A large selection of engines and transmissions in store. We also store suspension, body parts, lights, and other parts for Japanese-made vehicles. Toyota, Honda, Suzuki, Mazda, Chevrolet, Nissan, TC Auto Parts in Castle Comfort.
Remember that if we do not have it in stock, you can place your order for the next shipment. Talk to hundreds of customers whose vehicles are now back on the road because they got their shipments from TC Auto Parts.
Supplies are limited, so call 265-7109 or visit number 9 Castle Comfort above the Courts Warehouse. TC Auto Parts, your number one for genuine used auto parts directly from Japan.
Check them out. They also order vehicles.
Blast Gaming presents its biggest job whatever. Blast Mystery Progressive. I'm so excited. I can't hide it. The new Blast Jackpot rising, and I like it. It going up and up and up and up and up. Blast up and up and up and up and up and up.
Play selected games to win in the Blast Mystery Progressive. Pick until you match 3 gems and win one of the 5 cash jackpots. Or you can blast up with the Mystery Progressive jackpot.
It going up and up and up and up and up. Blast up and up and up. Blast Gaming. Blast Gaming presents its biggest job whatever. Blast Mystery Progressive. I'm so excited. I can't hide it. The new Blast Jackpot rising, and I like it. It going up and up and up and up and up. Blast up and up and up and up and up and up.
Play selected games to win in the Blast Mystery Progressive. Pick until you match 3 gems and win one of the 5 cash jackpots. Or you can blast up with the Mystery Progressive jackpot.
It going up and up and up and up and up. Blast up and up and up. Blast Gaming.
Tic-tac-toe, a fun way to win up to $5,000 from the Dominica National Lottery. Here's how to play. At every draw, 7 numbers from 1 to 21 are randomly revealed. Match any of these numbers to the numbers on your ticket to create lines. The lines must include 3 winning numbers horizontally, vertically, or diagonally. The more lines you make, the greater your winnings. Imagine you could win up to $5,000. Bet starts from $2. So, come line up to win with Tic-Tac-Toe.
The entire West Coast is buzzing with excitement because of Rona's Barbecue on the Kempville Highway. On the menu, barbecue chicken ribs, pork goat pickles, banana pizza, potato salad, french fries, stew wings in barbecue sauce, and the world of famous red thing in the pan. Take the entire family to Rona's Barbecue on the Kempville Highway this weekend. Bon musique, bon manger, bon bagaille. Would you like to jam it with me?
Since 1910, HHV Whitchurch and Company Limited has proudly served Dominica, offering a wide variety of products and services in shipping, logistics, insurance, travel, retail, and wholesale. We are committed to serve you. Contact us today at 767-255-1100 or visit us at our main office on Old Street, Roseau. From humble beginnings to proud achievements, HHV Whitchurch and Company Limited.
Raisin and coconuts and butter and fruits. You add them to flour and sugar and other secret ingredients. The result, my friends, wonderful raisin slices, coconut tarts and butter flaps, and great tasting butter bread, and fruit cakes and fine cakes, and rough cakes and coconut cakes. This is what Ruben's Bakery presents on a daily basis. That unique ability to tickle your taste buds using Fawin Fonds as a main ingredient. From Fawin Fonds to lapat to bonbon to slices and tarts and pain mastiff and jacquerie and rolls and more. Ruben's Bakery, the bread quarters of Lapat. From this, the bread quarters in Newton, Charlottesville, it is distributed to hungry mothers and fathers and brothers and sisters and grannies and all. Sometimes with milk, sometimes with kako or sime comptoir. Some like it brown, some like it hard, some like it soft. Some like to soak it in the bread with tea. But the bonbon, oh, the raisin slices and coconut tarts are a new addition to the Rubens fleet. Listen to El Difa. I have a passion for Rubens bread and bonbon. Rubens Bakery, making magic with La Pat all the day long.
Blast Gaming presents its biggest job whatever. Blast Mystery Progressive. I'm so excited. I can't hide it. In your Blast Jackpot rising. And I like it. It going up and up and up and up and up. Blast up and up and up and up and up and up.
Play selected games to win in the Blast Mystery Progressive. Pick until you match 3 gems and win one of the 5 cash jackpots. Or you can blast up with the Mystery Progressive jackpot.
It going up and up and up and up and up. Blast up and up and up. Blast Gaming.
Stop spending lots of time and money on transmissions, engine rebuilding kits, and shaving cylinder heads. Come and let me take you to the doctor. TC Auto Parts in Castle Comfort. A large selection of engines and transmissions in stock. We also store suspension, body parts, lights, and other parts for Japanese-made vehicles. Toyota, Honda, Suzuki, Mazda, Chevrolet, Nissan. TC Auto Parts in Castle Comfort.
Remember that if we do not have it in stock, you can place your order for the next shipment. Talk to hundreds of customers whose vehicles are now back on the road because they got their shipments from TC Auto Parts.
Supplies are limited, so call 265-7109 or visit number 9 Castle Comfort above the Courts Warehouse. TC Auto Parts, your number 1 for genuine used auto parts directly from Japan.
Check them out. They also order vehicles.
Blast Gaming presents its
Yo di lan zaf a komanse pale pou mi mwen ka di si papa. But nothing di massa kin fil check whole area. Tout zavan ki fet la pou mi mwen yo ka komanse di si. Mam. So I did my research and found out the reason why is because of Mam's supermarket and massacre. It is in their blood. Because these enfants savent is by Mam's they'll get their first tin of milk. Ever quand you ka di, their little biscuit, quand you commence faire dan, their bread, oh there's nothing like Mam's bread. In fact, c'est côté Mam yo ke tapi tout manger yo, juste yo vini guamoun like their parents did. Yo di lan zaf a komanse pale pou mi mwen ka di si papa. But nothing di massa kin fil check whole area. Tout zavan ki fet la pou mi mwen yo ka komanse di si. Mam. So I did my research and found out the reason why is because of Mam's supermarket and massacre. It is in their blood. Because these enfants savent is by Mam's they'll get their first tin of milk. Ever quand you ka di, their little biscuit, quand you commence faire dan, their bread, oh there's nothing like Mam's bread. In fact, c'est côté Mam yo ke tapi tout manger yo, juste yo vini guamoun like their parents did.
Tic-tac-toe, a fun way to win up to $5,000 from the Dominica National Lottery. Here's how to play. At every draw, 7 numbers from 1 to 21 are randomly revealed. Match any of these numbers to the numbers on your ticket to create lines. The lines must include 3 winning numbers horizontally, vertically, or diagonally. The more lines you make, the greater your winnings. Imagine you could win up to $5,000. Bet starts from $2. So, come line up to win with Tic-Tac-Toe.
The entire West Coast is buzzing with excitement because of Rona's Barbecue on the Kempville Highway. On the menu, barbecue chicken ribs, pork, goat, pickles, banana pizza, potato salad, french fries, stew wings in barbecue sauce, and the world's famous red thing in the pan. Take the entire family to Rona's Barbecue on the Kempville Highway this weekend. Bon musique, bon manger, bon bagaille.
Since 1910, HHV Whitchurch and Company Limited has proudly served Dominica, offering a wide variety of products and services in shipping, logistics, insurance, travel, retail, and wholesale. We are committed to serve you. Contact us today at 767-255-1100 or visit us at our main office on Old Street, Roseau. From humble beginnings to proud achievements, HHV Whitchurch and Company Limited.
And let's head straight into the starting lineups for tonight's matchup. Let's start with the visiting team from West Africa, Benin. Wearing number 5, Clifford. Wearing number 8, Axel. Number 13, Ferusa. And number 11, Ahmed. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for the Benin team. Let's give them a welcome. Now for the hometown team. Your senior men's national basketball team, the Booyah Boys. Starting at number 7, wearing number 7, Kaifo Francis. Number 5, Shama Felicity. Wearing number 14, the big man, Rene Williams. Number 9, the captain, Lester Lundy. And number 4, Ethan Boland. Ladies and gentlemen, the Booyah Boys, at this point in time, I'd like to invite you to stand, if you can, for the playing of the national anthems of Benin and then Dominica. versus Benin. Let's make some noise for the Hooyah boys.
And welcome back to the indoor facility in Massac. We can tell you what an appreciative crowd we have there tonight to witness the second match between Dominica and Benin. We can tell you that the crowd have built up tremendously, and with the home crowd there tonight, we'll be supporting the Dominica team. Both teams are ready. The national anthem have gone. And Gary, welcome back, and a big encounter today, and a very important match for Dominica because they lost the first match to Guadeloupe. So they need to win tonight to keep their chances alive.
Yeah, it's good to be back for the second game. I mean, we had the first game that showed us the appetite for basketball, and the arena, as you can see, is quite filled, and we are hoping that the Dominican team can give a good show. The Benin team is here, we're welcoming them, and on the commentary there, we will do our best to bring the game to you guys as excited as we can.
We want to say thanks to our sponsors, the runners, and the rest of the sponsors that come on board to make that broadcast possible. So wherever you are around the island, we know that you could not be there with us tonight in terms of your presence, but at least you can listen to the radio and maybe on the social media, and we're bringing the live to you wherever you are at your home, whatever part of Dominica you are. So we hope that you're listening to the broadcast, and we hope that Dominica can pull that victory there tonight.
Gavin, Delvin seems to be rooting for Dominica, but right now I'm on the commentary and I'm looking at basketball. I want both teams to perform as best that they could, because they both want to win. They both want to be confident. I would love that Dominica win this game this evening, but for me, it's all about the quality that I would see on commentary and report it back to the listeners or the viewers.
Well, we can tell you the Dominica lineup: Lester Langley, Calvin Francis, Maxwell Birmingham, Odell Oliver, that's the team, Ifan Boulan and so on. But that's the players on the court. We can tell you: Kyver Francis, Felicity. We have the Rennie Williams. We have the captain Lester Langley, and not forgetting Ifan Boulan there, the guy from the team from Paybush.
Right, and for Benin we have Colimon Clifford starting up. Colimon Clifford, Desu Axel, Dilamande Ursulu, Adichubu, Ferus, and those Sacramento Amud. So we have the starting lineup for the Benin team, and I try my best to pronounce the names as best I could.
Well, we'll have to use the numbers, as you realize that the names and so is quite difficult. We have the officials, the same three officials that did the first match. Judy John and the rest, the two officials from Guadeloupe. Dominica winning the tip. Lester Langley in control to Kyver Francis. Francis back to Lester Langley. Lester, the captain, number 9 in the middle of court, trying to find Felicity. Felicity finding Ifan Boulan. Boulan taking it to the basket. Taking it to Boulan, attempting the first shot. In and out. And the rebound there by Benin.
Right, so we have Colimon bringing on the ball for Benin. I mean, it was very good defense by the Benin team. They were undersized in terms of the post-up by Ifan. Yeah, we see how Dominica playing a 2-3 defense.
Felicity with that rebound. And Calvin Francis there, the Dominican player on the far side, dribbling the ball to Lester Langley, the point guard, number 9, the captain. Let's see what he does. He finds Boulan. Boulan again to Lester Langley. Langley taking the first attempt at the three-pointer, misses it. Rebound there by the Benin team, running the court. Let's see what he does. He goes all the way and scores. Player there for Benin. They're making his way there and scoring easily up. Calvin Francis driving in, try a scoop, a bad shot there by Calvin Francis. Benin again running the court, looking to play the ball short, but again good defense there by Dominica. Lester Langley control on the far side, across there, and Lester Langley the point guard for Dominica. Benin 2, Dominica near. Ifan Boulan on the far side to find Rennie Williams. The Williams driving his way, looking to post up, find Felicity first shot, a wild shot there, Gavin.
Yeah, that was a good pass by Rennie to Felicity, but I think he rushed that shot a bit, just inside of the three-point line. And there we see Dominica forcing a turnover and regaining possession. So we have Dominica in possession. If Lester, the point guard, Lester have been there for a very long time. He have been, playing for Dominica, playing football. We see Kaifon on the right wing and miss an open jumper. Rennie misses the rebound, and Benin is on the charge. Again, very well defended by the Dominica team, and number 5, Felicity.
Yeah, good hustle defense there from Shama Felicity, breaking up that play. packed house here at the Massac Indoor Facility. Lots of noise. Guys, I can barely hear you guys. But we're going to try and see what we can do. Shama Felicity on the fast break. Driving through.
But I believe he had just take that basket to the right side. It would be an open layup for him. And there, from missing a basket to an open free for the Benin team. And they off the board with 5 points to 0.
Benin with a shot in transition there. Shama Felicity driving strong, and here comes Benin the other way. It's a 2-3-on-1 opportunity. Spots up for 3, misses. Rennie Williams with the tip there, and it's going to be possession for Benin.
And a fast game. The Dominican team playing a fast game, and they're not really slowing down and play constructive basketball. They need to play a little more constructive basketball instead of taking the ball and just running wildly towards the basket.
Yeah, that's a good observation there. But the defense has to work for this possession.
And the referee...
Looks like it's gone out of play. Possession for Dominica. 5 on the court. Ethan Boland, Kaifa Francis, Lester Langley, the captain, Rennie Williams, and Shama Felicity. Dominica yet to get a point on the board. Finds William Francis for 3, a long free, and that's money.
Well, Kaifa Francis is known for making the shots, and this one is very much within his range.
That's his shot, and he's a streaky shooter as well. Benin looking to respond. Dominica gets the defensive rebound.
Now we know Lester to be one of the guys that rebound that ball quite well, and he was in right position to get that rebound, but he forces the ball and a turnover.
Langley with a bad pass, and that's an easy layup for Benin.
You know, both teams have to work on protecting that ball. They cannot afford to turn over the ball because it's a game that, you know, because they have lost the first game, they are under pressure.
I think too, Lester might be picking up his dribble just a bit too easy as Boland is double teamed over to Francis, wide open for 3. Rennie Williams gets the rebound for Dominica. Felicity attempts a free, that's short. But it's still going to be Dominica ball.
Yeah, you know, Rennie is one of the tallest players on the court. You know, once they can feed Rennie that ball in the right position, I believe Rennie can dominate there. I mean, the Benin team are playing physical.
I think also to the Dominica team just settling for too many jump shots as good find down low, find Shama Felicity.
Well, Felicity have been doing this for his home team, Paybush Eagles, and he's showing that once the ball is that deep under the rim, he will score it.
Three-point opportunity misses. Dominica gets the rebound. Langley pushing the other way. Francis for 3.
And this time he attempted the ball to shoot the free on the opposite side of the court, and he missed it. After scoring his first shot, he have missed his last 2 in terms of three-pointers.
And Gavin, I see you invent an umbrella. A very pretty umbrella. But the team that they play defense, and Williams, Gavin, I realized that maybe down low, Williams is the man that can be more effective for Dominica, but he seems to be very shaky, and I know Williams to be much more aggressive.
Yeah, we see a sub. Shama is out, and Thielen Birmingham has come into the game.
Benin with it gets another opportunity. That's off the mark, and Ethan Boland with a strong rebound. Lester Langley looking to bring the ball up. Gets the screen from Kaifa Francis.
Yeah, we see the double team, high double team on Lester. And I think they need to play for a bit more screens to allow him to get free.
That's some good defense from Benin. Dominica struggling to get the ball in. And that's a 24-second violation. So good defensive stop there from Benin.
Yeah, I thought Lester recognized that the shot clock was on free when Kaifa was trying to collect that ball, and I thought he was signaling to him to score the basket, but Kaifa passed the ball to the Lester and they turned over the ball.
I think too, maybe a bit of nerves might be impacting the Dominica team in front of this massive crowd here at the Massac Indoor Facility.
Thank you, Mr. Rice.
Well, Gavin, I don't think it's the first time they're playing with such a huge crowd. We have seen that crowd in Dominica before in terms of our Premier League.
Yes, but it being an international game now, that's a different kettle of fish.
A different kettle of fish. You talk right, Gavin, and you can see the nervousness, especially Williams playing at home, making his debut, playing for Dominica, very young player. A number of the young players, they are young players, so they're really fighting their way there, Gavin.
Yeah, while we're speaking of nerves, but if you look at the score, we have 4 minutes and 29 seconds left in the third quarter, and the game is Dominica 5 and Benin 7. So, I mean, the nerves are playing in terms of the turnovers that they're having, but the game have not gone away from the Dominican team.
Well, the game is early so far. It's just in the first quarter, 4 minutes gone, 4 minutes to go, 4 minutes, 29 seconds to go. So it's very early days. But Dominica have to settle down and get used to the crowd and the atmosphere.
But I'm quite impressed with the Benin team, although they are not scoring as much, but they are showing the physicality. They are actually composed. We have not seen that they have lost their shape a bit, but the effort they have been making towards the rim is showing positive for the team.
Yeah, but the Benin team is a bigger team than Dominica. But Dominica can take advantage of the speed advantage as Olivache with the free misses. Benin coming the other way.
And Lorenzo on the fast break. You see good defense by Rainey, and Leicester force that ball to be passed to the free, and Lorenzo hits an open shot. I mean, though the defender was there, but the ability that he had, although he's quite short, but he jumped quite freely and scored a basket.
And good ball rotation as well from Benin, finding the open man. Good cut there. And good find from Leicester Langley.
Oh, this youngster scored his basket, and very confidently, number 15 for Dominica, Olivache, I believe that's his name, and Leicester, if Leicester play this game like that, I think it's going to be a very good outing for the Dominican team.
Yeah, but you realize that the players are beating Leicester on the dribble. He's not the fastest like before.
Again, Rainey with a block.
Loose ball for Dominica. Olivache. And finds Leicester Langley. And Leicester hasn't really imposed his authority on this game yet. First 3-point attempt, in and out.
But I believe that was his first shot for the game.
Yes. Leicester Langley, of course, the reigning MVP.
And no one jumped for that rebound. I mean, Tylon stood there looking at and Rene on the other side, and it was an easy basket for number 9 for Benin.
And not only that, but he was free there in the corner for the longest one, and all the defenders for Dominica stand up. He cannot hold the ball again.
Langley the turnover, and another easy layup for
Ferros
Benin. And signaling for a timeout. That's Donnie Robinson calling a timeout for Dominica. So it's a 7-point advantage for Benin. Dominica a bit sloppy so far. Guys, before we get some words from you, let's head over to our sponsors to get a word from them.
Yo di lan zafan koumanse pale pou mi mwen ka di se papa, but not in the massacre in check whole area. Tout zafan ki fet la, pou mi mwen yo ka koumanse di se, mam. So I did my research and found out the reason why is because of Mam's supermarket, a massacre. It is in their blood. Because these enfants savent is by Mam's they'll get their first tin of milk. Ever quand you ka gwadi, their little biscuit, quand you commence faire dan, their bread, oh, there's nothing like Mam's bread. In fact, c'est côté Mam's yo ke tape tout manger yo, juste yo vini guamoun like their parents did.
All right, so a quick timeout. Dominica looking to see if they can regroup. 16-7.
Gavin, we can see that the Dominica team is quite young if you look at the players on the court.
3-point attempt by Olivache misses. Benin get the rebound and showtime here. Oh, I thought he was going to throw along a dunk, takes the easy layup instead.
Well, number 15, that's Jason for Benin team. He chose the simpler way, easier way, and just get the basket. The important thing is scoring.
Dominica being run out of the gym very early. Scotland, who's just checked into this game, is fouled and would head to the line for 2 free throws.
Gavin, I believe Scotland is probably like 17, 18. If you look at the Dominican team, it's a lot of young guys on the team. The oldest guy is probably Thailand. I'm not sure how old Thailand is, but I don't think none of the guys are 30 years or 27.
Well, we have Lester, I believe, who's in his late 30s. But apart from that, everyone else, in their 20s or teenagers as well. I haven't seen Meshach Deboulé, for example. Deboulé, the leading scorer in schools basketball. Yawani Regis, who's been, quite dominating at Division 1 level.
Young Dredson Lee also.
Dredson Lee as well, like you said. So a lot of young talent. Albeit they're going up against some professionals or semi-professionals from Benin.
And speaking of young talent, we have now Maxwell Birmingham is coming into the game. He plays for the Blazers team, and he has been quite a revelation for Blazers team. That's the defending champions in the Dominica Premier League.
So it's Scotland, Olivachi, Boland, Birmingham, and Birmingham. That's a Tillon on the 5 for Dominica. They're scrambling around. Strong driving there, strong challenge there from Ethan Boland. Dominica comes away with the rebound. Scotland is driving through. Scotland gets the contact. Scotland is heading to the line for 2 more free throws.
I will see that the Benin player did not think that he fouled the player, but number 15, I mean, Jason here, if you look at Scotland, it's quite small in terms of stature. So once he drives into the basket and contact is made, the referee will obviously call that foul. And
contact or no contact, is actually going towards the basket.
Right.
But his back was against the basket.
But one thing about Scotland is a fearless player. And he reminds me a lot of a Ja Morant type of player in the NBA, where despite their size, they don't hesitate to attack.
Well, that's good attributes for the young man. I just hope that his game keep on building and build his strength and his skills level.
Also the guys from Eagles, the young guy from Eagles.
Yeah, Kaylin Paul. Scotland makes the free throw, so we'll have a substitution. Benin making some changes.
Yeah, we have Amon, number 11 for Benin, coming into the game. Dominica is down by 8 points. It's early, it's the first quarter, a minute and 42 seconds ago. The score is 10 to Dominica and 18 to Benin.
All right, Benin in possession and Dominica looking for a stop, down by 8. Just a minute and a half to go in the first quarter. Good quick ball rotation from Benin, but good defense there of Dominica. Loose ball will still be Benin's ball with 8 seconds left on the shot clock.
If you look at the Benin offense, you have you have a play on the right, a play in the center, and a play on the left.
And looks like he was fouled there on his way up.
Again, it's the aggressive nature of the Benin players. They are causing the Dominican defenders to actually play defense, and with that, the Benin player will shoot 2 on the line. So that's Axel.
And they have the height advantage, Gavin. You can see they have the 4 big men and only the small guard. So the Benin team playing for much more height there.
They have the height advantage, and they're also moving the ball very quickly. This space is not something that the Dominican players are generally used to in the various leagues of the Dominican Amateur Basketball Association.
I'm seeing that substitution there by removing Ethan Boland. I'm not sure if he collected his second foul, and what they had is bringing in Shama Felicity. So we were speaking of size. Dominica has actually downgraded now. So Shama is in for Ethan, who's one of the stronger and taller players. So we have a pushing foul against number 10 for Benin. So Dominica will get a possession there. So that's going to be good for the Dominican team.
Dominica with Shama Felicity back in the game.
And you realize a man-to-man, Gavin.
This is going to test the ball handling skills from Dominica, but Felicity easily brings it up. Looking to go ISO, driving in. Lots of contact, no foul. Benin coming the other way. Quick give and go.
Gavin, didn't you see how the young man get up to the rim? I mean, number 7 for Benin, that's Lorenzo. Lorenzo is playing with a bit of ups. I mean, he is executing quite well.
Strong driving there from Scotland. Scotland with the answer.
So Scotland is saying, what you can do, I can do better. And we are seeing a nice combat. I mean, the two shortest guys on the court are actually showing that they're going to lead the team to victory.
And Donglo Benin just continuing to punish the Dominican team.
Well, they have the size advantage, so it's obvious that they will feed the big men inside. They will try to get the opportunity to the big guys like number 11, Armon, number 13 for the Benin side.
Technical foul on the coach of the Benin team.
I believe he felt that there was a bit of contact for that layup.
A lot of contact. A lot of contact.
I'm not sure why the Benin would have gotten a technical foul. They got the basket, but looks like the coach has a lot to say on the sidelines.
Well, Gavin, I think you know about basketball as a coach. You tend to use these sort of things to get the team to really play at a higher level. I'm not sure if it's about a bit of psychology. But being up by 9 points, I don't think psychology is needed there to sacrifice a technical.
Yeah, you're quite right. And Benin looking quite comfortable in the game as well. Full court press again. As Felicity ran into trouble, I believe there might be a foul blown on the play.
It's a blocking foul as the referee signal. I think there was a lot of contact, pushing the player towards the sideline. So the referee, Juliana from Dominica, has called that call. So Dominica is going to benefit from a outside pass. But it's going to be 2 free throws.
Probably in the penalty. But Coach Donnie Robinson has to do, some work trying to get the ball handlers the ball. The Scotland's, that full court press, you have to make some sort of adjustments. Because sooner or later, you're going to start to be turning over the ball, which we almost saw there a short while ago.
you talk right, almost, because that ball, Anthony was dribbling the ball with his head down, and he's very fortunate to get away with that call.
I think what is commendable is that the Dominica team has been able to get the ball in play from the press. But what they have to do now is from breaking that press to actually settle and get the proper play in for them to score the basket.
So makes the first free throw is Shama Felicity. Makes the second as well. It's a 7-point game. Just 24 seconds left in the first quarter. Chance for Benin to hold for one final shot. And that's a careless foul there from Scotland.
I think number seven, Lorenzo, was quite smart. He realized that the defender was on his heels. So he actually sped up his dribble a bit and got Scotland to commit that foul.
Well, they had a foul to give, so side ball, Benin won't be shooting any fouls, free throws. 14 seconds left. So over to Lorenzo, has a quick glance at the clock. It's down to 5. And he's fouled.
You don't realize what happened there. The guy that was going out, the guy passed the ball to him, and then he passed the ball back and he go out. That's supposed to be a turnover, Gavin. The referee missed that one.
Good observation, Delvin. But if you look at this play that we just witnessed there, I mean, the Dominican defense was they played it well. And Maxwell, he was beat on his heels and he got the foul call against him.
The referee now is discussing, but it passed already, so I don't know if he can take it back, but it passed already. The player, he passed the ball to him and he was substituted, and he passed the ball back to the player and he left the court.
Yes.
So it should be infringement against Benin.
Well, they're going to award 2 free throws to Benin. 3 seconds left on the clock. It's a 7-point lead, looking to probably make it as much as 9. Makes the first. So 3 seconds, still a lot of time to get the ball up the court for Dominica to get one final attempt, assuming that he makes his free throw.
I'm looking at the press. How are they going to break the press?
And Tillon Birmingham was running up the court and had no idea what was going on behind him. It's another turnover. Benin will get a chance for the last shot of the quarter.
So Benin will have the ball with 3 seconds to go in the first quarter.
With 3 seconds, final shot of the quarter. Good if it goes off the backboard, and that brings us to the end of the first quarter. Dominating quarter from Benin, although Dominica made a bit of a run towards the end. It's 24-15, and we're going to take a quick word from our sponsors. We'll be right back.
Yo di lan zafan komanse pale pou mi mwen ka di si papa, but not in the massacre kin fil check hall area. Tout zafan ki fet la, premier mwen yo ka komanse di si, mam. So I did my research and found out the reason why is because of Mam's supermarket, a massacre. It is in their blood. Because these enfants savent is by Mam's they'll get their first tin of milk. Ever quand you ka di, their little biscuit, quand you komanse faire dan, their bread, oh, there's nothing like Mam's bread. In fact, c'est côté Mam's yo ke tape tout manger yo, juste yo vini guamoun like their parents did.
All right, we're back here for the second quarter in this Kreyol Memorial Cup. Dominica versus Benin. 24 to Benin, 15 for Dominica. Dominica making some changes as well. Yawani Regis is into the game as the player blows by the Dominican defense. Gets the easy layup.
Yeah, Clifford for the Benin team is quite quick. You see, press, the defense is quite stingy. I mean, look at the guys, the hands, they're moving an air ball by the Dominican team.
Full court press being adopted by the Benin team, forcing Dominica into some wild shots. And Benin just not allowing the likes of Scotland and Yawani Regis to settle or anything. Down low, swung across. It's gone out. Benin ball, 8 seconds left on the shot clock.
You can see the rotation of the ball by the Benin team has been quite good, and now they have 8 seconds to execute the offense.
Rennie Williams has checked back in for Dominica. Dominica down by 11, looking for a defensive stop. Olivachi. And a 24-second violation. So good defense there from Dominica.
I didn't realize it was 24 seconds. I didn't hear the buzzer. The loudness in there, Gavin. I mean, I'm wearing headphones as well. But, I mean, the atmosphere is really, really good.
Quite the electric atmosphere. You can hear the drums. Yawani Regis driving into a wall. But hands over to Shama Felicite, who gets the easy layup.
But the most important thing there is that Yawani didn't have his head down driving the ball. He saw his player leaking on the baseline and he passed the ball.
Dominica playing a zone, but there's enough three-pointer there from Benin. That zone not really effective.
Especially if that play, because we have seen that happen multiple times in the first quarter where the defense goes to the left and then this one man is leaked to the right.
Rennie was shaping up for a poster there, but got fouled. And will head to the line for two.
But the key to Dominica offense has to be Rennie. Rennie has to start attacking the ball. He's the tallest player on the court. And he being a student athlete, playing basketball overseas, it's going to be really, really good for him to just get his confidence in this game right now and think about scoring.
I think part of the reason why Dominica is playing a zone is because of the lack of size. So they're trying to see if they can pack the paint or have as many players, near the paint area. But in the process, they're giving up some wide open shots, and they also have the guards, being forced to do a lot of work with the way that Benin are moving the ball, across the court, Gary.
Yeah. We can see that Rennie, he did well on his free throw. We're seeing Debule in the game right now. And hopefully the Dominica offense, can work well. If they bully there, we have Scotland and Shama.
So it's Benin, Scotland applying some pressure there. Again, the quick ball movement from Benin. Gets the offensive rebound as well. And he's fouled on his way up.
Having Ursulu number 13 for Benin. He just took that ball from Debule. Debule was standing in position for the rebound, but when Ursulu jumped, Debule was nowhere to be seen.
The height advantage, John Low, Gavin, and they have been destroying Dominica based on the height advantage, John Low, getting all the rebound. Dominica need to block out the players.
But I'm quite impressed with Benin play, and Benin have been playing the game that they deserve to play, and that's what they're doing right now.
And Gavin, when you're blocking a player, somebody else have to come to get that rebound. So everybody have to crash the ball to help out.
Well, it needs to be more communication. As Benin sinks both free throws, 31-19. And Debulu just stepped out of bounds.
Debulu did, he crossed the play over. He caused him to fall onto the court, but there was space on the sideline for Debulu to actually advance the ball forward.
8 minutes to go in the first half. Gets the screen. Driving in, floater attempt there. Rennie Williams with the rebound for Dominica. Giovanni Regis pushing the ball up the court. It's with Felicity. David driving in. David is met with a rejection at the other end.
Benin is back on the offense. A jumper by number 6 for the Benin team.
Scotland is pushing the ball up. Scotland throws up a wild shot, was looking for the foul, didn't get the whistle.
There was a lot of contact on that layup, Gavin.
And with the putback down.
Ursula have been looking for that dunk from first quarter, and finally he got that opening where he was able to throw it down, effortless.
And Dominica is going to need another timeout because this game is threatening to run away from them.
Gavin, I'm not sure what's wrong with Leicester. I haven't seen Leicester in the game for over 9 minutes, about that. And we haven't seen Leicester, so I'm not sure if something's wrong with him.
Rennie Williams down low, and Rennie Williams gets a basket to put an end to that run there from Benin.
A good pass by Debule.
Still 33-21. Benin comfortably in front. So you can see Lester Langley making his way to the scorer's table. So he'll check in at the next opportunity. Another stop for Dominica. Here comes Shama Felicity. Behind the back. Beautiful move.
That's the Shama's Felicity that the Dominica crowd come here to see. And they want to see him do well this evening. But again, the Benin team, they are focused. They know that they have the advantage.
That's a good jumper there. And looks like we're going to have... Not too sure what transpired, a substitution.
So the referee go to the player. Apparently he's laced, probably to protect the player from injuries. So he stopped the clock to allow him to tie his lace. It's fair for the player and a safety for all. But Calvin, the Dominica team is under the pump this evening.
And Benin has 6 players on the court.
Have some changes. It's a 12-point lead for Benin. 6 minutes and 10 seconds to go. Lester Langley has checked back into the game. He has a Meshach Debule, Yomani Regis, Shama Felicity, and Rennie Williams. That's the 5 on the court for the Dominica team. Bit of a small ball with Rennie Williams, really the only big man on the court.
Well, Benin has Axel, Fierce, the point guard.
Yes, and it does solving a problem there because the guy was tying his lace and maybe a substitution had to be made. So maybe the referee maybe had to wait for the player to go off the court, but he did not go off the court. So I don't know if he's going to give a technical for that. 6 players on the court, Gavin.
Well, John has signaled 1 shot for the Dominican team, so apparently a technical foul was called. And we have Dominica team getting a free throw on the line. That would be good for the Dominican team.
Well, it does seem to be a free throw. It seems that reverse long, he calling it back again. So there's some confusion there between both referees. And
So Shama Felicity is going to head to the line to shoot a technical.
So we're not sure what that technical foul was about, but as Delvin would have said, that there must have been 6 players on the court for the Benin team. So probably the technical foul is for the 6 players on the court.
The referee called for the player to tie his lace and so on. So he was the one who's going to be substituted. But again, the player came on the court and so on. So they give a technical foul. So one shot, a good basket for Dominica. We needed that technical.
Well, if all of how the game has been played and the Dominica team is still there, down by 11 points isn't something big.
Giovanni Regis with the driving down. Wild attempt there. Meshach Debule with the rebound. Over to Lester Langley as Dominica looks to resettle. Langley driving in. Benin got a hand to that, but Giovanni Regis for 3, and Giovanni Regis makes the basket.
All right, this is a good shot by Giovanni. Giovanni has been a good basketball player for his Spichley Falcons team, and he's showing it right here, right now.
Dominica looking for another stop. And that's going to be a foul, reaching foul. Looks like it's on Regis.
Dominica cutting down the lead to 8, Gavin.
Yeah, Ferroso for Benin. I mean, from first quarter, he had been very aggressive. He had been driving in, and you can clearly see that in this possession that once he got the ball at the top of the key, his intention was to go straight to the basket and forcing the Dominican defender to play a bit of defense. But there was too many contact.
A very appreciative crowd at the Massac Indoor facility. You can hear the noise.
For 2, they're up. Misses the first. Halfway through the second quarter. Misses the second as well. Oh no, gets a friendly bounce.
He bounced 5 times. That's a Kawhi Leonard shot.
Ethan Boland checking back into the game. Meshach Debule gets a rest.
We have seen Kaifa Francis on the bench for a very long period.
It's with Regis over to Langley. Langley finds Rennie. No, he's lost it, and another easy opportunity for the Benin team.
I think Leicester need to push that ball a bit harder to the players, because the Benin players are not settling for being defenders at the back of the Dominican players. Again, you see that happen again. An easy layup for number 7, reversed, and
lovely move, reverse with his left hand.
Dominica, they're really struggling to get the ball across court.
Having the lead was 9 points just a few minutes ago. Now it's up to 13.
Down low to Rennie Williams, gets the basket, gets the foul. And Rennie Williams with a chance for a 3-point play.
Again, the key to Dominican victory is Rennie Williams. And Rennie Williams has that ability. He's young, but he knows what to do. And being in the position where he was, he actually knew that turning around one hand over the top, and it's easy basket for him.
And not just that, if Rennie Williams is aggressive, it can lead to foul trouble on the other side.
And the Dominican team calling the timeout, Gavin, so maybe we can get our break. Don't forget that we have good sponsors, runners, barbecue in Canefield Runners. I want to say good evening to you. I know that you're tuning to the broadcast whilst you're doing some business.
Biggest job, whatever. Blast mystery progressive. I'm so excited. I can't hide it. In your blast up at rising. And I like it. It going up and up and up and up and up. Blast up and up and up and up and up and up.
Play selected games to win in the Blast Mystery Progressive. Pick until you match 3 gems and win one of the 5 cash jackpots. Or you can blast up with the Mystery Progressive jackpot.
It going up and up and up and up and up. Blast up and up and up. Blast gaming.
Raisin and coconuts and butter and fruits. You add them to flour and sugar and other secret ingredients. The result, my friends, wonderful raisin slices, coconut tarts and butter flaps, and great tasting butter bread.
Welcome back to the indoor facility. There's a timeout taken by Dominica. The score is 40, BNM, Dominica 29. We're in the second quarter of the final match of the evening. Watch a appreciative crowd, Gavin, and we're not hearing the sound of defense as yet, Gavin.
It's been real tight for the Dominica team so far. Rennie misses on what could have been a three-point play, and Benin are quickly up the court. And Lester Langley looks like he might have screened Rennie Williams. And
it was a crossover move, Gavin.
Right, the number 7, he took the ball from the right and went to the left. So
Regis for 3, and Regis gets another one.
So that's back to...
So 2 3-pointers for Yawani Regis, trying to keep Dominica in this game despite the struggles. It's only a 10-point advantage for Benin. Good drive in there, good dish off as well. And that's something Dominica has to look at. You can't have Rennie Williams, your rim protector, out on the three-point line trying to defend guys with the ball. So they have to make some sort of rotations defensively.
Again, we're seeing the defense by the Benin team.
That was another miss from Yawani Regis. And another put-back dunk from Benin. So Dominica not controlling the boards at all.
I'm seeing the players looking at each other. Lester's looking at Rennie, Rennie looking at Lester. I'm not sure if the communication on the court is not working between these two players.
Langley for 3, misses. Benin with the rebound. Benin pushing down court. Swings it over, another wide open 3. And every time Dominica makes a run, Benin responds with a run at their own, and the lead has gone back up again. It's 49-32.
Yeah, Benin has been playing composed, and the Dominican team is the one that's been hustling all night.
Down low to Bolan. Bolan misses the layup. And I will take another 3, and that goes in. And just like that, the lead has gone up to 20.
Well, Gavin, Feroz has been scoring for the entire evening, and he's just scoring it on will. I mean, Dominica has to close on the defense. They have to work as a team.
Dr. Felicity was fouled on the drive-in, and 2 free throws are coming up.
I'm impressed with the Benin team. I'm looking at the guys on the court. They are in a new territory. They're in a different environment. They are playing like they belong here. They have played here before.
And they look like they're playing as a team that has been practicing. Dominica maybe short teams in practice session, but Gavin, you can see that team looking like a team that have been gelling. Because even when in the defense, that Rennie Williams was way out, as you said earlier on, trying to protect the free point. They should be down low, preventing the follow-up.
I think part of the problem that Dominica has is the pace at which this game is playing with. Offensively, Benin are moving the ball very quickly, and defensively as well, they've been really pressing the Dominican team, taking them out of their comfort zone.
And one of the players that have been leading that charge offensively is number 9, Feroz, and he has the ball in his hand right now.
But there's a lot there. Looks like it's going to be jump ball.
You clearly see that Feroz was playing into the defense and wanted that foul called. But unfortunately, Lester was there to assist the other defender, and a jump ball was called.
Into the final 2 minutes of this first half.
It's a 9-point lead.
Bolan spinning. Bolan is blocked, but he's fouled. And Benin is saying it's a clean block, all ball. But the referees have decided otherwise.
Sulu, number 13, is animated. He's the guy that has been dunking the ball for the Benin team on offense, and his defense is fueled by his offense. And clearly you can see that he felt that he did block that ball, but the referee felt that there was too much contact on the player's hand.
And the referee is in full control of that call. I don't know if the player contesting the call, but the referee decision is final. UD John.
I think players say once you hit the hand which is holding the ball, hand on the ball. That's not a foul.
So the Dominican coaching staff with a lot of work to do at halftime as they try to get a remedy to what's going on. Bola misses too, but gets his own rebound. Misses the putback. And Benin through the legs of Shama Felicity.
But he ran out of space on the sideline and the ball was bounced out of play and UD John was over that and called rightly a turnover.
So over to Langley. Langley stops and pops, misses. Boland hits the deck, but Benin are coming the other way. Wide open three-pointer.
And Feroz again scored. That's his first one in a row from deep. And Gavin, this young man is showing the Dominican crowd that shooting is what he does.
Looking to answer Birmingham. He's fouled. He makes the basket. Maxwell Birmingham.
Maxwell is known for scoring this type of basketball. Once he gets the ball deep, with his size, his strength, and his height, he can easily get the defender out of position and score that basket at the same time.
But just looking at the Dominica team, Gary, a lot of these guys, the Ethan Bolans, the Maxwell Birminghams, on a regular day at the Masak Indoor facility, playing against, the Premier League teams, Division 1 teams, as Birmingham misses the free throw. But that's poor. That's very poor. That's very poor. A missed free throw turns into a fast break opportunity.
Alone, Gavin, alone.
A bit of breaking concentration.
And another turnover.
Good recovery by Maxwell. But Gavin, you say it's poor, but I'm looking at it as very good offense or defense by the Benin team. So, they are causing Dominican team to play all over the place. That means that the Benin team, they looked at the first game Dominica lost and they realized what they should do, and they're pressing, they're taking advantage of that.
Well, Kaifa Francis. Hands off to Lester Langley. Langley for free. Langley misses. Tussle there with Birmingham and the player from Benin. It's going to be Benin ball.
See the strength of the Benin player, boxing out, not really boxing out, but shadowing Maxwell, and was able to get that ball for his team, Benin.
And you can see the crowd very disappointed in terms of the defense of the Dominican team. Benin moving the ball around. One-on-one again, challenging that player there. Benin for shot, shoot and score. So it's all Benin there, and the jump shot, Gavin, is very effective there tonight.
Shooting exhibition from the Benin team, 59-36. Final of 13 seconds of the first half. Maxwell is driving in. Maxwell loses it. Kaifa Francis over to Langley for three. And Langley hits the three-pointer.
And he shakes his head, realizing that one have to fall. And I hope that this shot will give Leicester the confidence for the second half of the game.
So it's a 20-point advantage. We're at halftime here at the Masak Indoor facility. Benin 59, Dominica 39. We're going to take a break. Let's hear from our sponsors, and we'll be back with second half action.
The entire West Coast is buzzing with excitement because of Rona's Barbecue on the Kempville Highway. On the menu, barbecue chicken ribs, pork, goat, pickles, banana, pizza, potato salad, french fries, stew wings in barbecue sauce, and the world's famous red thing in the pan. Take the entire family to Rona's Barbecue on the Kempville Highway this weekend. Bon musique, bon manger, bon bagaille. Would you like to jam it with me?
Since 1910, HHV Whitchurch and Company Limited has proudly served Dominica, offering a wide variety of products and services in shipping, logistics, insurance, travel, retail, and wholesale. We are committed to serve you. Contact us today at 767-255-1100 or visit us at our main office on Old Street, Roseau. From humble beginnings to proud achievements, HHV Whitchurch and Company Limited.
Yo di lan sa fa komanse pale pou mi mwen ka di si papa. But nothing the massacre in the check whole area. Tout zaman ki fet la, premier mwen yo ka komanse di si. Mam. So I did my research and found out the reason why is because of Mam's supermarket, a massacre. It is in their blood. Because these enfants savent is by Mam's they'll get their first tin of milk. Ever quand you ka di, their little biscuit, quand you komanse faire dan, their bread, oh, there's nothing like Mam's bread. In fact, c'est côté Mam yo ke tapi tout manger yo, juste yo vini guamoun like their parents did.
Tic-tac-toe, a fun way to win up to $5,000 from the Dominica National Lottery. Here's how to play. At every draw, 7 numbers from 1 to 21 are randomly revealed. Match any of these numbers to the numbers on your ticket to create lines. The lines must include 3 winning numbers horizontally, vertically, or diagonally. The more lines you make, the greater your winnings. Imagine you could win up to $5,000. Bet starts from $2. So, come line up to win with Tic-Tac-Toe.
Easy Max, get your money fast. Join the family. Call and find out now. You want that quick money to meet all of your needs. High speeds and top service. Easy Max family. Qualify for 7.5 or maybe 10,000. 2.0 is 15 grand. Easy Max, yours and mine.
West Coast Cooperative Credit Union presents the Easy Max Family Loans. Easy Max Plus of $7,500. Easy Max Pro of $10,000 and Easy Max 2.0 of $15,000. Yes, contact us today at 449-6556 or 449-9343 or 295-2682. Terms and conditions apply. West Coast Credit Union, your only credible choice for success.
And fruit cakes and fine cakes and rough cakes and coconut cakes. This is what Ruben's Bakery presents on a daily basis. That unique ability to tickle your taste buds using Fawin Fonds as a main ingredient. From Fawin Fonds to Lapat to Bonbon to slices and tarts and pay mastiff and jacquerie and rolls and more. Ruben's Bakery, the bread quarters of Lapat. From this, the bread quarters in Newton, Charlottesville. It is distributed to hungry mothers and fathers and brothers and sisters and grannies and all. Sometimes with milk, sometimes with cocoa or cime comptoir. Some like it brown, some like it hard, some like it soft. Some like to soak it in the bread with tea. But the bonbon, oh, the raisin slices and coconut tarts are a new addition to the Ruben's fleet. Listen to El Difa. I have a passion for Ruben's bread and bonbon. Ruben's Bakery, making magic with Lapat all the day long.
Blast Gaming presents its biggest job whatever. Blast Mystery Progressive. I'm so excited. I can't hide it. In your blast up and rising. And I like it. It going up and up and up and up and up. Blast up and up and up and up and up and up.
Play selected games to win in the Blast Mystery Progressive. Pick until you match 3 gems and win one of the 5 cash jackpots. Or you can blast up with the Mystery Progressive jackpot.
It going up and up and up and up and up. Blast up and up and up. Blast Gaming.
Welcome back to the indoor facility in Massac. Gavin, a half dominated by Benin. They're up by 20, so Dominica have everything to play for. But as I know as a coach, the basketball game is won in the second half. So it's how well Dominica can play and fight back in the second half with the side. But the crowd very disappointed so far.
Well, one thing Dominica has to look to do is to try to slow down the game. You cannot continue to play at the pace that Benin is playing at. And offensively, we've seen Benin deploying that sort of full court press, man-to-man defense. I'm not too sure as to what Donnie Robinson can do as the head coach in terms of, getting the right combination on the court. But if things continue as it is, it will be a long night for the Dominica team.
Well, they have to contain, Gary. They have to contain tonight because they dunk 20, so they cannot afford to let Benin go up by 30 or 35 points or even 40.
Especially with this massive crowd at the Massac indoor facility. Dominica letting the supporters down so far, but we still have 20 minutes to go. Let's see if we can turn things around as we welcome back Gary Benjamin as well.
Well, the Benin team is starting the second quarter with the key player, and Ferris, and he has the ball in his hand, Gavin, and we're going to see what this second half is going to do for the team.
It's being pressed by Lester Langley. A wide open three-pointer. Misses, gets the second chance. No, Dominica gets the steal. And Lester Langley over to Yohani Regis. Looks like they're trying to set up some sort of play. Takes the screen and still on Birmingham. I thought, yeah, there was a kick ball there. 13 on the shot clock. Rainey Williams getting the ball too far out. That's an air ball from Langley. It's going to be Dominica ball with just 2 seconds to go on the shot clock.
Yeah, they have to think of a play to utilize only 2 seconds, and I don't think the point guard is aware of that because no one is making the move to get the 7 position for the shot.
Langley for free. And I think that's a 24-second violation.
Right, because if you look at how that pass and that play was executed, Gavin, there was no way Leicester would have scored that basket because all the players were actually clubbed up in the area where he's supposed to shoot the ball.
Lester Langley really hasn't gotten going so far in this game. The captain and the MVP for last season.
Yeah, but the Benin passing has been something of a marvel to watch. And looking at that, they scored an easy three-pointer from the right wing. And that score has gone up to 13.
And Gavin, they're always free.
He's always free because Dominica is playing a zone defense. The zone defense is a defense designed to, we'll get back to that in a bit, has been in there with a missed chance there to put some more points on the board. Zone defense is a defense that you use when you're trying to prevent people from driving in. But it opens up the court for their shooters. Basically, it's tempting the opposition to shoot. Benin has shooters on the court. So Dominica's best bet right now is to try to play a sort of man-to-man.
I think the man-to-man defense might be a bit challenging for them as their fitness will be challenged. And there we see a turnover by the Dominican team, and the Benin is on the run. Again, an easy pass, 1-2. Basket score by Benin, big man. I said the score was 13, Gavin, but it's not 13. That was an error by me. So the score now is what, 25?
Well, this is really something else as Benin is stamping their authority. Birmingham is fouled. He makes a jumper.
So the lead was 25, and that basket now will reduce it to 22, to 23. If he scored the free throw, it will be 22.
Tilon Birmingham of the 767 Sports Club dominators, the reigning President's Cup champions. He too has been a bit quiet so far tonight. The Dominican big men have really been dominated here. Apart from Rainey Williams, not much offensively. And again, you can see the zone, a double team. It leaves a player open that referee Udi John has called a travel.
Yeah, Udi called it from the other side of the court. And I think he was looking at the play from the onset as the activity was on one side of the court. So the referees this evening, Udi John from Dominica, Augustus Juliana, and female referee from Guadeloupe. Did you get a name, Gavin? Yeah.
So Benin, despite the lead, Scotland is into the game. Benin still in that aggressive man-to-man defense. Langley for three.
Gavin, you could hear the switch call by the Benin defenders and had the Dominican team scrambling. And then we had a fall by Dominican defender.
Lester Langley, one of the more prolific three-point shooters in Dominica, but he's really been struggling tonight. I think he's made just one out of maybe 6 or 7 attempts from beyond the arc.
Yes, that's quite right. And knowing Leicester, that will not deter him. He will keep shooting, and he's a person that will score. And here we have Benin attempting a free, and again, the physical play on the interior. But the Dominica end up being the benefactor of that loose ball as the Benin player pushes it out of touch.
But just looking at the defensive, that last defensive sequence there from the Dominica team, Again, a zone defense, and again we saw Rennie Williams running out, trying to contest a three-point shot. That's not what you want from your big man, Rennie Williams.
And Gavin, you're quite right. There's supposed to be a 3-2 defense because you have to prevent that three-point shot. And they have been hustling the young player.
While you see in a contrast, different defense by the Benin team playing man-to-man, forcing Dominican to play one.
Well, he's fouled. That's Ethan Boland. Boland's going to get 2 free throws.
And Gavin, it's not easy down there for the Dominican players, especially the big men. Because what you realize is that Benin with the tall players challenging all shots down there. So you have to be at your best there to convert.
But you should not be fearful for that because of the aggressive nature of the Benin defense. That's where you as a big man would be able to induce contact and get the opportunity to go to the line. And that's what Ifan did. And the fearless nature will create that opportunity for the Dominican players to score.
Boland misses the first free throw as Shama Felicity is about to check back in for the Dominica team. He's on the bench. Looks like he probably might be coming in for Ethan Boland. Boland misses the second as well.
Missing the free throws won't be good for the Dominican team.
Trying to post up. Good ball movement back into the post. Takes the jumper, misses. And the Boland comes away with the air ball.
But if you look at that defensive setup, there were 2 players open for the Benin team. The offense is controlled by young Scotland, and he's surveying the court looking for an open player. But again, the defense by the Benin team has caused problem for the Dominican team. He means that easily up, and the ball will be Benin ball.
There was a lot of contact though on that last drive in from Scotland. And crowd and also the Dominican players are hoping for a whistle, didn't get it.
Gavin, the whistle won't save Dominican team right now. I think they need to, improve on the defense and offense.
And the crowd have gone very quiet, Gavin, because the lead have been extended. Always free in the corner, always free in the corner, and that is the problem Dominica has. He always free, and another free-pointer for Benin in the far corner.
But Delvin, we can't be the only ones who are observing this from the bench. What sort of adjustments, would the team need to make? Or clearly this zone is not working. Felicity is driving in, lots of contact, and well, he gets the loose ball.
Wild shot.
Benin coming the other way.
Very patient by the offensive player. And he lost the ball. But he lost that ball. But Gavin, if you look at Lorenzo, number 7 for the Benin team, in the first quarter, he had these open opportunities multiple times. And now, in the third quarter, it's happening again. I think the Dominican defense need to look at it and improve on that.
Gavin, when guys are rotating the ball like that and moving fast around the corner, you need to play a 3-2 defense and cover up. Guys have to cover up for each other. And when you play a 3-2 ready, you prevent a number of free-pointers. And the Benin team are enjoying the free-pointers tonight, and they're punishing the Dominican team on the far side.
All right, so we have a timeout on the floor. Let's get some words from our sponsors. We'll be right back.
Raisin and coconuts and butter and fruits. You add them to flour and sugar and other secret ingredients. The result, my friends, wonderful raisin slices, coconut tarts and butter flaps, and great tasting butter bread, and fruit cakes and fine cakes, and rough cakes and coconut cakes. This is what Ruben's Bakery presents on a daily basis. That unique ability to tickle your taste buds using Fawin Fonds as a main ingredient. From Fawin Fonds to Lapat to Bonbon to slices and tarts and Pay Mastiff and Jacquerie and rolls and more. Ruben's Bakery, the bread quarters of Lapat. From this, the bread quarters in Newton, Charlottesville, it is distributed to hungry mothers and fathers and brothers and sisters and grannies and all. Sometimes with milk, sometimes with cocoa or cime comptoir. Some like it brown, some like it hard, some like it soft. Some like to soak it in the bread with tea. But the bonbon, the raisin slices and coconut tarts are a new addition to the Ruben's fleet. Listen to El Difa. I have a passion.
Right, back again, Benin basketball. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Drives in, lovely behind the back pass. A contested three. Good defense from Shaman, a strong rebound from Rennie Williams. Scotland driving through the forest, driving through the tall trees, and gets the bucket.
And that's what the Dominican team need. A player to put his head up and just go to the basket. Again, you see the defense is up. And Rennie got this elbow in his face, but again, he was too deep under the rim. So there had to be a foul call by the referee based on how the player was playing.
Yeah, Rennie Williams made the initial block, but on the rebound, committed the foul and took a blow to the face in the process. Looks like he's okay though.
Gavin Young, Scotland for Dominica, he's playing like his life depends on it this evening. He wants to show the crowd that it doesn't matter his size, doesn't matter the size of the Benin team. He's going to go for that team.
And not only that, but what you realize is that tonight the crowd, and it's very good that the crowd can get an international match, Gavin, to see another team in action against us tonight. So the general public have been wishing for this type of activities for quite a while, Gavin, and the arena is full of people, Gavin.
Yes, a real massive crowd there. No more seats, so people are standing now around the perimeter of the court.
Yeah, I mean, while we're talking about the arena and the persons there, but without DBS showing and broadcasting this game out there, the persons out there will not be seeing this massive crowd and the environment that we can provide for any sporting activity.
So no basket, signal the referee.
So we must commend DBS on bringing this game live.
Oh yeah, surely. The nation station always on top of the sporting action, Dominica regional and international as well. But Dominica up against it here at the Massac Indoor Facility. Felicity dribbles the ball off his foot and it's gone out. Benin basketball.
Dominica is down by 24 points with 5 minutes left in the third quarter. It's going to be now or never because the Benin team is not going anywhere. Or we have a turnover by the Benin team. The referee call carrying, so the possession back to Dominican team. So let's see if they can make better on this one.
So Dominica, making some changes. Rennie Williams gets a breather. Maxwell Birmingham is back in. Ethan Boland also back in. Boland with the jumper, that's short. And Benin trying to get the ball out of the backcourt. They've done so. Looking around, takes the three, in and out. Birmingham, that's Attillon fighting for the rebound. As we have another substitution.
Number 11, Amon for Benin coming to the game. And Dredson Lee for the Dominican team is also coming to the game. Again, our point guard duty is done by Scotland. And he's surveying the court, looking for some opening opportunity.
Scotland has been one of the few shining lights for the Dominica team so far. In this game, he's really played fearless basketball, showing that he belongs on this big stage.
And there we see a great defense by Maxwell Birmingham, forcing that turnover and getting Dominica that ball that they really need to score during this possession, Gavin.
Dominica needs a bucket. It's a Boland, fresh shot clock. Boland gets the screen. Boland with a tough fadeaway and makes it.
And this was very well executed by Boland with Dredson Lee's assistance. And you realize that he could not back the big man down. So Dredson screened for him and caused him to rotate and have an open jumper.
So Dominica now with a man-to-man defense. And let's see if this can sort of slow down the Benin team. Boland with the strong defensive play, but an even better offensive play from the Benin guard there.
Again, that pass by the big man to the guard, then rotate to the center and scoring an easily up. The Benin team is on fire tonight, Gavin. We see Dredson getting the ball deep on the inside, pausing, and he scores that basket. Referee signal basket good, so we're looking to see number 10 for Benin felt that he actually played proper defense, but being in the restricted area is where the referee will look at you and say you caused a violation.
Felicity.
Yeah, so Felicity will head to the line for a three-point opportunity. It's 69-45.
My error there, man. So.
Dominica making some more changes. In comes Olivache, Kaifa Francis. while Ethan Boland heads to the bench.
Yeah, the coach for the Dominican team is looking for answers, and Felicity said, I have one for you, and he scored his opportunity on the line. So we had the 3-point play executed quite well by Felicity.
So Felicity also heads to the bench as well.
He just got a 3-point play, Gavin, and head to the bench.
So the lineup on the court for Dominica is Scotland, Olivache, Tilon Birmingham, Philosophy Maxwell Birmingham, Kaifa Francis, and Dretson Lee. That's a very small lineup for the Dominica team.
But that lineup, well, a similar lineup in the second quarter had Dominican team come back from a double-digit deficit, and they brought the game to 9 points. So we're hoping that this lineup can actually cause change in terms of the score line.
Point guard dribbling all the way. Loses the process.
But Scotland gets the steal, and Scotland is pushing. Scotland strong, going up. Defender held his ground, but Birmingham with the hustle play. Dretson Lee gets one to go in.
Dretson Lee and Maxwell Birmingham with Scotland. I know these three individuals, they will take that opportunity and they will run with it, and that's what we've seen from the three players.
Lead is 19. As Benning gets another basket, takes it back up to 21. That was a relatively okay defensive sequence from the Dominica team. Just better offense.
Well, with that size for the Benin team, you expect them to go down low. And the Dominican team right now, offense, they're trying to set a play up.
Olivache with the air ball.
I don't think that was the play that they wanted. I mean, looking at what they have been doing in the previous possession by attacking the rim, and they have been successful at that. Taking a jump shot would only add to the further disaster for the Dominican offense.
Yeah, Dominica needs to try to attack the rim. Give the ball to Scotland. Let him see what he can do. As Francis gets the foul.
Yeah, number 9 for Benin has been doing this all evening. He's been dribbling that ball in slow pace, but then he actually have this little, spurt of speed that he forces the defender to really reach in and fall in.
Meshach Debule heading back into this game, replacing Scotland. So ball handling duties will probably lie with Kaifa Francis and Meshach Debule. There's no genuine point guard on the court for Dominica.
Well, they are up against it. They are still playing against Benin, power to guard the number 7 and number 9 for Benin.
Dretson Lee commits another foul.
I think Dretson fell victim to the offensive player using his forearm to create a bit of space, and Dretson actually played him a bit too physical. The referee saw that.
So 2 more free throws for Benin. As you can see that they're just trolling the Dominican supporters. It's 71-50 with just over 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. But it's already starting to look like mission impossible for the Dominica team if they're to get back into this game.
Gavin, a free throw, the first free throw there by number 15. He converted. He scored 70-50 in favor of Benin. He shoots, misses. Dominica did the rebound. And Regis, Yohani Regis, is playing the point guard area together with
Debule. Over to Yohani Regis with 2 3-pointers. Debule gets it. Misses the easy bucket underneath, and here comes Benin. That should have been a travel, not called by the official, and gets the easy bucket in the end.
The player took advantage of that, and the Benin team have never looked back. They're not phased. I mean, the opportunities where they actually complain to the ref, but they play the game based on the whistle.
So Birmingham gets the screen, steps into the jumper. That's way off. Here comes Benin up by 24. And looks like he's fouled by Debule.
again, Pharaoh's number 9 for Benin. He has been doing that all night. I've been saying it. It's like a broken record. His style of play is what have been creating all of the problems for the Dominican team. While he's attacking, number 7 is leaking and actually shooting. So we're having a good combination between the two guys in terms of an attacker and a quarter opening to the left or the right of the court.
Good observation, Gary. 24-point lead, looking to make it 25. Misses on the first free throw attempt.
You can see the confidence of the big men from the Benin team. But if you look at the Dominican team, they are not that confident below.
Makes the second. Dred Swanley to Shamar Felicity. Giovanni Regis.
That was a good pass by Yawani. It's been back-to-back possession with Yawani. You know, plays almost like the help point guard. He's not really point guard, but his sight and view in terms of the court vision has been quite well. Again, you see Yawani and Dredson playing good defense and good pass by Dredson. Again, better. And these two players showed how like they've been playing for years together. Very well executed by these two men.
Dominica now trying to put a full court press. Trying to see if they can just get a few buckets and cut into this deficit as we head into the fourth quarter.
And they have to do it with 30 seconds left in that third quarter to give themselves some motivation.
Oh, Benin gets that ball down low and they will convert. So Debole looking to bring up the ball. 19 seconds left in the quarter. Dominica should hold for the last shot. Giovanni Regis takes a free and misses. And Benin with the defensive rebound and a chance for the last shot of the quarter. Oh, lovely spin move. And it goes in.
Well, one referee says it's not counted, another says it's counted. So we'll have a consultation in the center of the court to determine whether the last basket counts. And it's ruled no basket by the officials.
So was there a traveling violation or what exactly happened? I think I might have just missed it.
I missed any traveling, but what I saw at the end was the referee on the interior of the court say no basket. I'm not sure what was the other call, but I know one referee indicated basket good.
I just thought that basket that scored, there was a good basket, but in the run of play, the fake and everything, maybe it does, because two of the referees was indicating that the basket good, and in the end that they decide that the basket no good, but I don't know what is going on, Gavin.
All right, well, we're going to take a quick commercial break. End of the third quarter, it's 77-52.
Yo di lan zafan komanse pale pou mi mwen ka di si papa, but not in the massacre Kinfield check whole area. Tout zafan ki fet la, pou mi mwen yo ka komanse di si. Mam. So I did my research and found out the reason why is because of Mam's supermarket, a massacre. It is in their blood. Because these enfants savent is by Mam's they'll get their first tin of milk. Ever quand you ka gwa di, their little biscuit, quand you komanse fe dan, their bread, oh, there's nothing like Mam's bread. In fact, se kote Mam's yo ke tapi, tout manje yo, just yo vini guamoun like their parents did.
Tic-tac-toe, a fun way to win up to $5,000 from the Dominica National Lottery. Here's how to play. At every draw, 7 numbers from 1 to 21 are randomly revealed. Match any of these numbers to the numbers on your ticket to create lines. The lines must include 3 winning numbers horizontally, vertically, or diagonally. The more lines you make, the greater your winnings. Imagine you could win up to $5,000. Bet starts from $2. So, come line up to win with Tic-Tac-Toe.
Welcome back to the facility in Massac. We are there to witness the last quarter. As a matter of fact, in that match, 77-52 in favor of Benin. So Dominica have everything to play for in that last quarter, Gavin. As I say, welcome back to you and Gary.
Well, it's now or never for Dominica. The next 4 minutes of this quarter will surely determine the outcome. Dretswan Lee, the drive in. Dretswan Lee unable to make the layup. Looks like Dominica playing a full court press. And there's a head injury there for one of the Benin players.
Clash of heads, Gavin.
Benin basketball. Let's see if they can break this full court press. That's some good defense work from Dominica. And they've gotten a steal. Yawani Regis driving in. Yawani misses the easy layup. Benin pushing the other way. And Benin doesn't get it on the layup attempt there as well. Debule, that's strong from the youngster. But Benin quickly back up the other end. And another turnover. So Dominica off to a good start defensively in the fourth quarter. But is it a case of too little, too late?
Well, I mean, there is never a too late opportunity. If you look at the players on the court, there are no true center on the court, but they are playing like this is the moment that they have to work and release on that later.
Well, they believe with a missed three-point attempt and Benin pushing the other way. Fakes the three, drives in, dishes back out. Corner three, misses. Dretswan Lee gets the rebound but turns it over. And the player is fouled there. Hard foul.
I think the referee missed that foul against the Benin team, because when Dretswan got that rebound, the Benin player pulled his t-shirt and the turnover was caused by that contact. So here we see another substitution is going to be made by the Benin team, and they're bringing back one of the starters, Gavin. I don't think that the Benin team want to ease up on the squeeze on the Dominican team. They are actually going for as many points as they can, because if they win that game by a large margin, they figure that they can, their positioning at the end of the tournament might be better.
Yes, and if they can beat Guadeloupe in their final match, Gavin, you can never tell what happened.
So again, we see Lorenzo on the line, and Lorenzo has been one of the better players for the Benin team, and for his leadership, the Benin team has played tremendous basketball. And then he missed the first free throw.
Misses the second as well, but Benin gets the rebound. Misses the putback. Debule pushing the other way now. Debule and Yawani Regis couldn't hold on to that pass.
Olivachi, but Shama finished is telling Debule that I was cutting with you. So he felt that he had that better opportunity, but the pass to Yawani was a great pass by Debule.
Coach Donnie Robinson still going in this small lineup for the Dominica team. Good pressure defense from Meshach Debule. Hands it off, and that's going to be easy. And that's where the height advantage of Benin is going to kill Dominica. Dominica opting to play small ball.
And with that height, the Benin player still uses the left hand to actually get the ball away from the defender.
And you can see Rennie Williams coming on the bench for Dominica. Olivache thinking of a three-pointer. Yes, he tries it. Just shot.
Regis driving in. And Felicity gets an easy basket.
But I like that from Regis. You have to attack. You got to put defenders under pressure. And what Regis is doing is creating that opportunity for his other players to get that scoring.
Good ball rotation from Benin. Thought about the three. Penetrate. Oh, and almost posterized Dretswan Lee there.
But Dretswan can say that he had the best defensive stuff for the evening.
And Benin winning the battle of the rebounds and getting another basket off a second chance opportunity.
And they're really enjoying it down low. They're having a fine time, Gavin, down there.
But where is the help for Dredson?
Have some help coming in. Rennie Williams back into the game. There's 7 minutes to go in this encounter. It's Benin 81, Dominica 56. Shama City double team, forces one. Benin will come away with the rebound.
So we're saying they're playing a man-to-man defense now in the fourth quarter. Is it too late for that decision, guys? Because we've been calling for it since first quarter.
Yeah, that's really late. And I'm a bit disappointed that it took the coaching staff so long to figure it out. Just having a chat, with one or two of the spectators, and they were pointing out that Benin ran the same offensive play 3 consecutive times before Dominica even thought of making an adjustment.
We see a good defense by Yawani, but the referee called the contact foul, and Yawani is not pleased with that call, but he's been playing very hard. The opportunity that he have gotten thus far, he's showing that it doesn't matter what he do, whether he missed the basket, whether he scored, he's playing with the same energy, guys.
Yeah, Yawani Ridge is pleading his case there, but the referee says you committed the foul. To be honest, I heard a bit of a slap. Not sure if it was hand on ball, but there was some noise.
Yawani felt that he actually hit the ball. The downward slap was ball, hand against ball, and he felt that it was proper defense. But as a player, you always think you're right. The referee looked at it and determined that it was too much contact. And they tried to determine whether it's a shooting foul or ball out onside. So we are Benin in the ball on the outside.
So Benin looking to inbound. 14 on the shot clock. Wide open three-point attempt, and that's money. And Benin have been doing that all night long.
Simple in pass, out pass, and a person caught into the left or to the right, and a basic basketball plays.
And Dominica have to be very careful. They'll go down by 30 points there tonight.
Debulu for 3, misses. But Olivache gets the rebound.
We see this defense by Yawani, and he's playing clean defense. He's playing very good defense, Gavin. I think the Benin number 11 is getting away for a lot of contact, a lot of pushes on Yawani, because Yawani is sticking to him, but he's creating the space by pushing, using both hands and pulling or pushing Yawani away. I think that the ref need to look at that and compensate Yawani for his brilliant defense.
I surely agree with you, Gary. But with 5 minutes and 56 seconds left, Dominica surely on the wrong end of this one. They'll be suffering a defeat. But right now, I think what Coach Donnie Robinson and Lester Langley should look to do is to try to see what sort of positives that they can now take from this game and try to get some momentum heading into the final match against Martinique. As he drives in there, gets the foul, and Benin heads to the line for 2 more free throws.
But I don't know what positive you can get from that match here tonight. The only positive, man-to-man, where they tried it in the last quarter there, it seems to be working for them, especially aggressive man-to-man defense.
I believe in games like that, it's all about your energy. It's all about your energy, how you approach the game. I think the first quarter, Dominica started the game with a very low energy. The spirit towards the game wasn't something that was really spreading among the players. And now they're trying in the fourth quarter, which we believe is too late.
Lester Langley, Gavin, the captain, not as fast as before. A veteran player, you could see the way he was running the court, not ready for that type of level in terms of the speed of the players or the other team. And then they have nobody to go to down low.
But not just that too. I mean, it was a bit tougher for Dominica, the way that Benin were playing, just for Donnie Robinson to get a 5, that could be effective on the court. And by the time that we were able to get that 5, the game was already, out of reach for Dominica.
Yeah, but the guys on the court are still fighting. The lead has ballooned up to what we have, 26. Where Shama Phillips stayed to the line and he's hoping to score some basket. He has not been himself this evening. We're seeing that the defense of the Benin team on the interior is creating this sort of problem for Shama to really attack.
The rotation on defense have been very good, Gavin. The man-to-man rotation on defense. They're picking up a man very quickly, the Benin team.
And again, there you see the rebound. Although Dominica was a benefactor on that ball, well, not Dominica, but Rene was positioned to get a rebound, and he lost it.
Another full court press from Dominica. Gets the screen. Throws up the lob and throws it down. Exclamation point here at the Massac Indoor Facility. Benin put it on a show.
Well, Usulu is the one that has been the showman for the entire evening, and he's not going to let the game go without he doing another dunk.
Dominica misses on the second chance opportunity. Benin, fadeaway jumper, gets it. The lead's gone past 30 now. Dominica being run out of the gym.
And they're having a real fine time, Benin. And so really, I said 30 and more might be the defeat there tonight, and Dominica have to be very careful.
As we can see some spectators starting to make the exit.
But Yawan is saying that no, guys, stay. Look at, he's still there working hard, and Shama steals the ball from the Benin player.
Debule for three. Debule makes a three.
Again, another steal by the Dominica team.
And that's going to be Dominica ball. So, despite being down by a huge margin, the national team not giving up.
The Booyah boys.
And we have a timeout called by Donny Robinson. I think Yawani, Shama, and Debule would have said, no, coach, we are feeling it. We want to continue pressing. We want to continue attacking. But the coach felt like they need to rest. They need a little breather right now.
Yeah, that timeout has to be for a breather, because I don't think that the coach will probably be making many more adjustments in terms of substitutions. But as we have the timeout, let's just take another quick commercial break. Of course, let's hear from our sponsors.
Stop spending lots of time and money on transmissions, engine rebuilding kits, and shaving cylinder heads. Come and let me take you to the doctor. TC Auto Parts in Castle Comfort. A large selection of engines and transmissions in stock. We also store suspension, body pads, lights, and other parts for Japanese-made vehicles. Toyota, Honda, Suzuki, Mazda, Chevrolet, Nissan. TC Auto Parts in Castle Comfort.
Remember that if we do not have it in stock, you can place your order for the next shipment. Talk to hundreds of customers whose vehicles are now back on the road.
Yes, we are back at the Massac Indoor Facility, and Dominic is in possession of the ball. Ifan with a beautiful pass on interior. Again, a turnover was forced by the Benin defense on the interior.
Benin pushing forward. Shama Felicity able to get the turnover. Good defense from Shama. It's Meshach Deblu, the youngster from the Isaiah Thomas Secondary School. Over to Yawani Regis. Deblu. Quick hands from Benin, and they'll come away with the steal.
Again, Ferrusi induced the foul. And this sort of stutter dribble is creating all of the problems for the Dominican team, and he has been doing it from the first quarter, and the Dominican team is still making that error.
And if you realize that, Gavin, every time the guys for Dominica going up, the tall guys have been defending them. So the tall guys, so any stretch of the hands and so on, they're intercepting that ball, Gavin, and they're using the height advantage, playing up in defense.
The other problem again too, a lot of the Dominican players enjoy leaving their feet to try to make the pass. And when Delvin, as a coach, you know that's a no-no in basketball. You know, you can always get yourself into trouble.
Oh yes, you should not commit yourself in the air, and next thing you have no air to go, Gavin.
So the player made 1 out of 2 from the line, and the lead is 27 points with 3 minutes and 39 seconds to go, Gavin.
Yawani Regis at the top. Shama Felicity looking to find Rennie Williams down low. Williams gets it. But misses, fading away from the basket.
He should have collected that ball and, start the offense over because he was out of position to really try to put that ball back into the basket.
So Benin looking to rub some more salt into the wounds. 7 on the shot clock. Good hands from Dominica. 3 on the shot clock. And good steal from Dominica in the end.
Well, Shama been playing good defense and he's showing it there, even if his offense is not really clicking. But he's been using his ability to have quick hands and quick movement across the court to cause defensive trouble for the Benin team. So we have the ball out of play here. So Dominica's going to retain possession as the Benin player kick that ball out of play. So we had a substitution. Number 7 is back in the game. I think the Benin want to go for 100 points because right now they're 90 points with 3 minutes to go.
Dominica, the inbound is with Felicity. Closely guarded there. And again, cross-court pass. So Dominica just struggling with the basic fundamentals of basketball, Gary, and delving with this sort of passes.
Right, he's passing that ball about 35 feet away from where another player is.
And not only that, but the players from Benin have long hands and they're very tall. So they always get some hand to the ball.
Felicity driving in, spins, loses his footing. Regis gets it. And a 24-second violation in the end. Another good defensive stop from Benin.
Again, that crushing defense on the interior is because, the Dominican players need to develop a mid-range shot. Because if they can't shoot the free, they can't get into the lane, they have to create that opportunity somewhere else.
Steps back, wide open 3, misses it, he'll be disappointed. But Dominica coming the other way. Felicity finds Bolan. Bolan misses. Felicity the rebound. Bolan gets the loose ball over to Debule for 3. Misses.
Big rebound by Bolan.
Bolan misses the putback as well.
I think the opportunity Bolan have gotten in this free possession is all about he composing himself. The presence of the defenders have created that uneasy feeling for Bolan. Now we have Mishak attempted to steal that ball out of play. So Benin retain possession.
Gary, given the way that the team has played tonight, one more game to go. We saw the starting 5 and then we've seen which 5 generally seems to be better on the court. What sort of changes would you probably want to make for that last game?
I'm looking at Yawani. Yawani has earned his minutes. I'm looking at Scotland. I think Scotland would be one of the first options off the bench and utilizing him more. It's a bit difficult to really assess how you can play against Matnik based on what Matnik has done in the first game and in the second game. But the Dominican team has to make changes to the starting lineup because they have to start with more energy. And that is what Yawani has brought to the team at the end. Simple things in terms of Ifan realizing that he's the bigger man on the team, need to avoid the foul trouble. And I think that could be a recipe for success for the team in the last game in Guadeloupe.
All right, so just 2 minutes to go in this game.
And Gavin, the point is that you cannot replace players to go to Guadeloupe. And that's the point. They have selected the 12-man squad, and that is squad. But I feel if you could have replaced players and so maybe could have come to consideration. But Dominica will really have to look at the players they have and see how they can do a better job.
Nah, I'm proud of the guys here because you realize that they are playing it hard. From ball one, once the whistle blow, they are playing well within that square, that triangle, that rectangle. I'm losing.
They're trying their best. They're definitely trying their best tonight, and so, but you can see definitely height advantage. Gavin from the Benin team have really destroyed Dominica tonight. No height advantage for us in Dominica.
Height advantage and speed as well. Felicity loses the handle. Here comes Benin. Will think of the dunk. No, he'll pull back the layup, misses, but again the hustle play from Benin gets the tip in. 94-63.
Well, number 10 has teased us whole night, and he's not dunking that ball for anyone.
Dred Swanley with the air ball. Benin coming the other way again. Gets another basket in transition.
And he stepped in play, and then he did not pass the ball, so another turnover there by Dominica. giving the ball to Benin.
We can see the ladies, Dominica is 63, Benin 96. So the Benin team is going in for the 100. That could be the first one. No, there was 100 spot.
Yeah, will be the ultimate. For
the crowd came very close to Gavin.
Yeah, I think the excitement of the game have the crowd on edge in terms of Benin play, not Dominican play, guys.
Again, another uncontested shot misses. And Felicity just loses the handle. Gets the ball down court. Renee Williams. Dretson Lee. Felicity for 3. Off the back end of the rim. Good spin into the final minute. Walks into a 3. It's going to be Dominica ball.
The Benin team might be disappointed in that possession because you could see clearly that they were going for the early shot, the free pointer, to bring that point that total to 99.
Final minute, that's an 8-second violation. So despite being up by such a huge margin, Benin, they're not letting up at all. 8-second violations and the struggles for Dominica continues.
And we see a substitution there in number 12 for Benin is coming into the game with only 48 seconds to go. So the coaches is giving the players the opportunity. Even if that you're big, they're saying that, your opportunity is now, it's only 48 seconds, make use of it.
Benin looking for the 100, throws up the lob, misses on the spectacular there. Might have hurt himself as well in the process. Injured player is down. Play continues on the other end. Dretson Lee misses. And final seconds of this one. Shot clock is turned off. Throws up the lob and puts it down. A hammer dunk there for Benin. Exclamation point. This one is over. It's showtime from the team from West Africa.
Alley-oop, Gavin, a beautiful alley-oop.
I believe this is the 4th or the 5th dunk by number 13. And number 13 stood on the ground and he knew what he was about to do. He knew that he would get a fast break dunk. And Gavin's over the final score for the night. Benin 98, Dominica 63.
Dominica blown out, run out of the gym here at the Massac Indoor facility. Benin breaking into celebrations. And disappointment for the Dominica team and the Dominica supporters as this tournament now heads to Guadeloupe for the remaining matches. At the end of the day, a comprehensive win for Benin, 98-63. Guys, we'll get some words from you, and then we'll head across to see if we can get some words from the players themselves.
Well, at the end of the game, we can clearly see that the Guadeloupe team, this evening, the Guadeloupe team proved that they're the better team.
Benin.
Well, I'm looking at the overall performance in terms of the standing and the 4 teams showing up tonight, and the Guadeloupe team move out from this evening matchup as being the top team. Benin showed us something this evening against Dominica, and we expect to see a good matchup between Benin and Guadeloupe.
Oh yes, and we expect to see such a matchup there in Guadeloupe. So that might, you can never tell, that might just decide the championship in Guadeloupe, because if Benin can beat Guadeloupe, you can never tell it to be a two-way tie. And because of the advantage Benin have, and that big victory there tonight against Dominica, really give them the upper hand, Gavin.
Definitely.
And we're just going to get a word from the sponsors in terms of Gavin will be meeting with one of the players and so on. We want to say thank you to our sponsors also before we actually go to Gavin, because you know runners have come on board and our sponsors. We're just going across to Gavin to hear what Gavin have to say. Gavin. We're still waiting on Gavin for his interview with the Benin coach. Dominica been destroyed tonight. They're definitely blown out tonight. You can see there, 98 points to 63. And what a match there. And as you realize that, Benin play a kind of a basketball, and the last play, alley-oop dunk. Ball was floated for the tall man, and he just take it in the air and rack it further. Gavin, what a play to finish it up.
Well, I mean, the crowd, once a player is showing some above the rim action, doesn't matter who is your position, whether it's the home team or the away team, the crowd always goes in awe in terms of that sort of ability.
Yes, and we have the Benin coach first here tonight. We can tell you the competition move across to Guadeloupe.
All right, we're going first. The head coach of the Benin team. Comprehensive win for you over Dominica. What did you make of the effort of your team tonight?
Okay, thank you. I'm very happy. We win the game because we have not jet lag for the first game. It's easy. It's very hard to play with the jet lag. Tonight, my players respect the consign for 40 minutes, and we have make a big substitution for give the same pressure of the ball. We win in defense. We win all the ball. We win many balls for finishing fast break offense, and we play with a good attitude.
A big crowd for the Dominica team here. Big crowd, lots of support. But did you anticipate it to be so easy tonight?
Yes, for sure. But the Dominican, it's a first team, a new team like us, and I wish for the Dominican team the best for the future.
All right, one more game to go. You still are in with a chance to win the championship. What will be the message to the guys for the remainder of the tournament?
Well, we go on Guadeloupe for beat the Guadeloupe directly. We don't play for friendly game, we play for the nation. We need to win every game. And Guadeloupe is a big team. It's a final game. We need to win this game.
All right, thank you very much and all the best in the tournament.
Well, I can tell you, Gary, the coach, has said it all. He said that the match against Guadeloupe is a big match. It's the final match and so on between Guadeloupe and Benin. Benin lost one game, but if they beat Guadeloupe, they'll be tied with Guadeloupe for 2 wins each. And the championship can go anyway there. And what a content going to be in Guadeloupe when Benin play against Guadeloupe. Gary.
Yes, it's going to be up for a very interesting last set of games. I mean, you're speaking of Benin and Guadeloupe, but what if Martinique beat Dominica? Because you're going to have a freeway tie in terms of the number of wins by the teams. So in terms of how you're going to actually separate these three teams will be determined by whether we're going to go at goal scored and basket scored and basket against. So it's going to be a good final night of basketball in Guadeloupe.
You're quite right, because we have to analyze the whole situation, because to me, Dominica team is a very young team, and the type of basketball the level I saw there, I don't know if Dominica can beat Martinique at all in Guadeloupe, so I'm not too sure about that one. So you're giving Martinique the edge, so Martinique will have a victory. Then if the way I saw Benin play there tonight in Guadeloupe, it will be a thrilling encounter up there, so it can be a freeway tie for the championship. It can also be a freeway tie for the championship. So on behalf of our technician, Dean, and the rest of the guys there, we and our sponsors, runners, and the rest of our sponsors, we're glad that you could join us tonight, and we bring it live to you tonight at the indoor facility in Massac. So back to Master Control, and I want to thank you very much for staying tuned and joining us with BBS Radio. Thank you very much.
Easy Max, get your money fast. Join the family. Call and find out now. You want that quick money to meet all of your needs. High speeds and top service. Easy Max family. Qualify for 7.5 or maybe 10,000. 2.0 is 15 grand. Easy Max, yours and mine.
West Coast Cooperative Credit Union presents the Easy Max Family Loans. Easy Max Plus of $7,500. Easy Max Pro of $10,000. And Easy Max 2.0 of $15,000. Yes, contact us today at 449-6556 or 449-9343 or 295-2682. Terms and conditions apply. West Coast Credit Union, your only credible choice for success.
For Ruben's Bread and Bourbon, Ruben's Bakery, making magic with Lapat all the day long. Raisin and coconuts and butter and fruits. You add them to flour and sugar and other secret ingredients. The result, my friends, wonderful raisin slices, coconut tarts and butter flaps, and great tasting butter bread, and fruit cakes and fine cakes, and rough cakes and coconut cakes. This is what Ruben's Bakery presents on a daily basis. That unique ability to tickle your taste buds using Fawin Fonds as a main ingredient. From Fawin Fonds to Lapat to Bonbon to slices and tarts and pay mastiff and jacquerie and rolls and more. Ruben's Bakery, the bread quarters of Lapat. From this, the bread quarters in Newton, Charlottesville, it is distributed to hungry mothers and fathers and brothers and sisters and grannies and all. Sometimes with milk, sometimes with cocoa or cime comptoir. Some like it brown, some like it hard, some like it soft. Some like to soak it in the bread with tea. But the bonbon, the raisin slices and coconut tarts are a new addition to the Reuben's fleet. Listen to El Difa. I have a passion for Reuben's bread and bonbon. Reuben's Bakery, making magic with Lapat all the day long.
Because they got their shipments from TC Auto Parts.
Supplies are limited, so call 265-7109 or visit number 9 Castle Comfort above the Courts Warehouse. TC Auto Parts, your number one for genuine used auto parts directly from Japan.
Check them out. They also order vehicles.
Blast Gaming presents its biggest job whatever. Blast Mystery Progressive. I'm so excited. I can't hide it. The new Blast Jackpot rising, and I like it. It going up and up and up and up and up. Blast up and up and up and up and up and up.
Play selected games to win in the Blast Mystery Progressive. Pick until you match 3 gems and win one of the 5 cash jackpots. Or you can blast up with the Mystery Progressive jackpot.
It's going up and up and up and up and up. Blast up and up and up. Blast Gaming.
Yo di lan zafan komanse pale pou mi mwen ka di si papa. But nothing di masa kin fil check whole area. Tout zafan ki fet la pou mi mwen yo ka komanse di si. Mam. So I did my research and found out the reason why is because of Mam's supermarket and massacre. It is in their blood. Because these enfants savent is by Mam's they'll get their first tin of milk. Ever quand you ka di, their little biscuit, quand you komanse fe dan, their bread, oh, there's nothing like Mam's bread. In fact, c'est côté Mam's yo ke tape tout manger yo, juste yo vini guamoun like their parents did.
Tic-tac-toe, a fun way to win up to $5,000 from the Dominica National Lottery. Here's how to play. At every draw, 7 numbers from 1 to 21 are randomly revealed. Match any of these numbers to the numbers on your ticket to create lines. The lines must include 3 winning numbers horizontally, vertically, or diagonally. The more lines you make, the greater your winnings. Imagine you could win up to $5,000. Bet starts from $2. So, come line up to win with Tic-Tac-Toe.
The entire West Coast is buzzing with excitement because of Rona's Barbecue on the Kempville Highway. On the menu, barbecue chicken ribs, pork, goat, pickles, banana peas, potato salad, french fries, stew wings in barbecue sauce, and the world's famous red thing in the pan. Take the entire family to Rona's Barbecue on the Kempville Highway this weekend. Bon musique, bon manger, bon bagaille. Would you like to jam it with me?
Since 1910, HHV Whitchurch and Company Limited has proudly served Dominica, offering a wide variety of products and services in shipping, logistics, insurance, travel, retail, and wholesale. We are committed to serve you. Contact us today at 767-255-1100 or visit us at our main office on Old Street, Roseau. From humble beginnings to proud achievements, HHV Whitchurch and Company Limited.